Hello, hello, hello. You're welcome to this live stream and a new update. Today being Sunday, this is 6 p.m. of Sunday in New Zealand time, and we will be looking into the updates that we have so far on Rosie Consult based on information that has been shared by those who believe that they are victims. So we'll be sharing that update. So please, if you are just joining, kindly support the live stream. And if you have question, we might want to take one or two questions based off whatever we have been discussing. However, it's also very good to know that we have discussed might on this platform. Some might that people, overlook. We discussed that, and we might still continue on that space that some people believe that processing fees are always government fees. That is a myth, actually. Processing fees are not government fees because some fees are government charges, others may be private service fees. And that is why we have taken it upon ourselves to first sensitize people before we finally dive into, you know, having discussion, conversation around Rosie's activities based on what victims had shared, based on what information we've gotten from victims, right? And again, some of these victims also believe that advisor can hide information from immigration, which is very wrong. As an applicant, you should be truthful and understand what is submitted on your behalf. As an applicant, if you have given money to people, you must follow them through to know what they actually did with your money, to know what kind of application they made for you. Up to this moment, some people complained that Rosie Consult did not give them their refusal letter, even if they got a visa refusal. And we believe that that is not fair. Not only that it is not fair, it is not ethically right. Not only that, business transparency is zero at that level because refusal or visa decision generally is not Rosie's property. It is the property of whoever consulted her or contacted her for her services. So imagine if I'm an advisor, immigration advisor, and you have come to me to help you do application or something in that capacity. Your decision letter is your property, not mine. So if you are requesting for it and it took me time to send it to you, it is regarded as scam based on immigration New Zealand and Australia kind of guideline. And that is why we tell people that you must be aware. A lot of scammers on this app, a lot of people parading themselves as migration expert or migration or recruitment agency. What they feed on is actually people's ignorance, people's desperation, and they feed on trust. They just want you to trust them. Once you trust blindly, you will pay dearly for it. So, and that is just what the thing is. And some people believe in this might that changing their story will not matter. They will just change. Let me just change this to my story. They change their story that it won't matter. That is a, you know, it is a might. It is a fallacy. It's not correct. Inconsistent information with regards to immigration can create serious problems for you. And I'll give you a good example. We have seen people that apply for, visa previously. We have someone that said that an agent helped him to apply for visa, and he didn't know what the agent did in the application. He got a visa refusal. When he was going to apply, the information he gave is quite different from the one the agent gave. And because of that contradictory, information, it becomes a problem for this person to get a visa. And the refusal is always that the information is not tallying with what they have in their system. So, and that is why don't believe so much on an agent, on a consultant, that you live your life, the application, 100% into their life. You follow Rosie, Mike Raze. Yeah, are you a victim? We will get to that. Today is Sunday. We always have like updates, like presentation update, what we have uncovered so far during the week. So that is what we do today. There will be update presentation. But before that, we want people to have supported the live stream. Power tap if you are just joining, just sitting there, hanging there, take a cheap pill and listen to learn. It is still alleged, according to what people have said, but the allegation that came up is so much that is even disturbing. It's disturbing, right? People already creating, petition here and there. That should tell you that there is something around this visa, racketeering. And not only that, because some people even believe that immigration officers never verify employment. I don't know why people will have that belief. You should not have it at the back of your mind that if you are able to, cook up your employment, I work here, I work there, you must be able to provide. That is the normal thing that happens. You must be able to provide where you have worked. Employment information can be verified, may be verified during the assessment process. They can verify it. If they start verifying and then it's not tallying, it becomes a problem. And for some people, they believe that when they see a screenshot of a visa approval, it proves everything. Please, that is a myth. That is actually a myth. I am in a WhatsApp group where this guy is the sole admin of that WhatsApp group that can post. However, every other person, like 125 or so in that WhatsApp group, can add people, but they can't post on that WhatsApp group. Now, the problem is that this guy paraded himself as a visa agent, does visa, unknowing to him that I'm in New Zealand. He's just posting things. See, the visa has been approved. He's sending screenshots of visa approval. And when I check through the screenshot properly, lo and behold, it is NZETA. And he's telling them visa has been approved. Kindly reach out. No one can send messages inside that box except people that want to DM or send a DM directly to him. And I just shook my head that this guy, I went to meet him one on one. Please, how can you help me get to New Zealand? Was talking rubbish. that yeah, we first of all go to Fiji. When I get to Fiji, the last time he came to New Zealand, he went through train from New Zealand to so from Fiji to New Zealand through train. And I'm like, and he was saying it with all sense of boldness. So, and that is why I'm saying that whenever you see screenshots, they tell you visa has been approved. A lot of things has been approved. Please, it means she was playing on our minds. Yes, you will see that. Just relax. So Rosie, we're just sensitizing at this point, but Rosie is one of the, today is like day 24 of having to run this, day 24. So, but we are there. So we are at that day 24, and no one had come out to say that they got, visa from Rosie. No one. Like, I mean, no one. Is it day 24 or day 25? So that's today. So, but we are there, and then we will keep sensitizing people. So the fact that you have a visa approval screenshot, it doesn't prove anything. It doesn't prove anything. Still do your due diligence. Guys, let's support the live stream. Let's power tap. Today is Sunday, and what we do today is to make a presentation of any new update from the last time. The last time we did presentation was on Sunday last week, and we'll be having a presentation again today. However, before we get into that, we just want to tell people that there are some might that you should be very careful of so that you do not fall a victim. If you are very equipped, if you are very equipped with more knowledge, you will understand that some agents like Rosie, they are just using you. They are just using you. If she has started since 2023 and there's nobody coming up to say they've gotten, and the major thing from the statistics, from the data that people have provided, and good enough, we're able to be wise enough to create a centralized database to get people that have been alleged, people that have been scammed, alleged scammed people or clients from her. And one of the things we fight against is the fact that you cannot collect people's money, hard earned money, and still block them. They are your clients, irrespective. But the fact that you are even blocking them shows unprofessionalism. The fact that you are blocking them shows that there is something shady. The fact that you are blocking them shows that you are not empathetic about people's situation. Rather, only their fund or finances is what you are more concerned with. Because make it make sense. I've paid you to render a service, and then when that thing is not coming on, I kept on asking questions, and you feel that, oh, your question is too much, and you are frustrated and you block them. Not only on WhatsApp, you block them on WhatsApp, you block them on TikTok. You block them on WhatsApp, you block them on TikTok, which are the major platforms where these folks reach out to you. Tell me where they want to meet. And that is why we made this platform so that people will be able to hear their opinion from day one to day 25. If you see the title of this live stream is day 25 or day 24, I can't, yeah, day 25 or 24. Now, for the whole of this day 21 to day 25, no one soul had come up on this live stream to say, I got a work visa from Rosie. I got this visitor visa from Rosie. Everyone had been one issue or the other. Some people did not even get any visa. Some people application was not, made. They requested for refund, and she made mention of there is non-refundable, policy. You cannot have a non-refundable policy when your, administration, your services is not standard. Your services is not just professional, and these are one of the things that we are talking about. While we will be dealing with Rosie, having discussion around Rosie, we also want to sensitize our people to say that at times we too have, we too believe people. You just lose guard and believe people anyhow. No, even I myself, you should do your due diligence first before parting away with your phones. Anybody can sit on the on live and then talk a lot of things that they are not even aware of. Anybody can do that. It is on you to make your research. Now we'll be bringing smalls up to run this presentation. However, we need to get this live stream to 20K first. So support the live stream. You can send at me to join the community. This is what we do here. It feels like we are wasting our time, right? But then again, the joy that we see is that some people now feel like, thank God that we're able to see this platform. Now they are asking questions. Like I tell you, if you ask question, too much question to Rosie, if you are asking her too many questions, the next thing is you'll be blocked. So, and we are now at the era where people start asking questions. In the midst of asking questions, that is when they get to know the true picture. Somebody was here yesterday and said, okay, because of whatever he has heard, he went and he asked some question, and the answer wasn't coherent enough. And then the person felt like, no, no, this person is doing the scam that they call her. And this is what we are saying. You can deal with anyone on this app, but make sure you ask question, and let them be able to provide reasonable answer to you before you can proceed in making your decision about payment, right? And some people also believe one thing that is funny. They just believe that no interview means the job is fake. There are some it's not so there are some companies, legitimate company, recruitment process. You have to have interviews. Some people even believe that if you do not, if you do not come over, if you do not do anything. But one thing that people should be aware of is that depending on wherever you are going to, you must, if it is work that you are going to, you have to be able to have one-on-one, like some kind of sort of interview with the person you are going to. You have to have, like, okay, they should be able to have interview with you and then confirm your offer properly before you can make that decision. Offer letter that is not having any contact details of the company you will be going to, you should be wary of it. Offer letter that is not having email or phone number of the company so that you can speak to the company directly. Just know that it is agents that are doing those package or runs. I know how many offer letters people have sent to me. Bam, I got this offer letter. I'm like, this offer letter you say you got, did you do any interview? No. You didn't do anything. Somebody just on a platter of gold just gave you offer letter. You feel is right. I got work visa. You didn't do medical. You didn't do anything. If it is too easy, if it is too easy, it's most likely fake. Because this thing don't really come easy when it comes to New Zealand and Australia. There are processes. You will wait. There is a waiting period, and it can be tiring where you are waiting. And that is what these, countries that I mentioned, New Zealand and Australia, you will wait. You will wait. So, and that is just the thing. Guys, let's support the live. Let's power tap. And that is it. Some people even believe that when there is delay, that there is something dishonest that is happening. That is not true. If something is delayed when it comes to New Zealand, hmm, if something is delayed when it comes to New Zealand, it can be, there can be legitimate reasons for why things are being delayed. I've seen people that did work visa and it took them almost 6 7 months, almost 6 7 months for work visa. And I've seen somebody that did it almost 3 weeks or 4 weeks, all from Nigeria. And people's, situation differs. One, it was on medical. They had to ask the person to go and redo the medical. They didn't check something. They want to check the medical. IOM did not submit application. A lot of things can happen, right? So every delay does not mean that something is illegitimate. You just need to ask for updates and keep the records that you have. And not only that, some people believe that they don't need to, know who received their money. Please, wherever your money goes, you chase. That is when you can save yourself. Anywhere the money go, who receive it? What was the money received for? So you need to answer a whole lot of questions. Just chase your money like you have worked, for this money. Or else people will take you for a ride and then collect your money and still overpower you on that money. And that is what Rosie does. Collect people's money. When they start asking questions, she wants to take the lead. Whereas she's supposed to take like a back seat or backstage and let people that owns the money voice out their anger, or let them, you know, put up their case. Somebody was here on this live stream. The person complained that the person mentioned that Nami give Rosie money. Nami they fear make road no verse for me. Maybe a lot of people do not understand this. I am when in business, there's always this thing that customers are the king. Customers are the king. That is how you because if you treat them well, you will have goodwill. But for Rosie, I paid you, and then you are versing for me. Ah, I don't understand. And the reason why the person was doing like a mugu, we now understood. And what was the reason why the person was just so gentle? The person felt like everybody that speak back to her, they are being blocked. And the person didn't want to be blocked. So the person was just okay, 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 Rosie, okay, Rosie. He was just doing okay, Rosie. And that is where we find ourselves. All these are stories. All these are legit stories that we've heard from people, that people have shared on this live stream. And that is why we are saying the best way you can protect yourself is to understand the process. Understand the process. Don't let someone somewhere that do not even understand the process collect money for you to explain the process to you, whereas they do not even have full grasp of the process. Very funny life story, true life story. Somebody came to this platform and said that they paid Rosie, and they said they are mechanical engineering. The guy is mechanical engineer and the lady is in UK. The brother is in Nigeria. They consulted with Rosie, and then Rosie mentioned on live stream, what is your job? What do you do? And the person said, I'm a mechanical engineer, and the those that work mechanical engineer. Oh, we'll give you permanent resident of New Zealand. How? How is that possible? Permanent resident of New Zealand. So that's why I say if you do, she doesn't understand that process. You can't tell people that they have because they have this, you give them permanent resident of New Zealand. You first need to sit down and understand what is the difference between even whatever visa they have in New Zealand, Australia. There are still some difference that you must be aware of as somebody that is coming out to push out information. She can push out the narrative that is wrong. You cannot just come up and say you have relationship with Papua New Guinea government and you are bringing in 320 or 50 people to New Zealand and Australia on live stream. But because she talks it and then she jokes about it, people believe whatever she's saying. And that is why we are like, okay, we are well-meaning people. We do not want our people to be scammed. We want things to be done in the right way. And that is why we are saying it. So, and that is what we are saying. Yeah, there is no way, there is no way that we will take away someone that collect money from people and the people that surround her. All these are might. There is always the fact. Go with the fact and be saved. Ask questions. After that, ask questions as well. Keep asking questions. Verify information. And when you are verifying information, verify it independently. Don't depend on one source. Go to this place, verify information, and keep good records. Keep good records, and that will really help you. And one of the five golden principles that I use back then is that verify everything. So you don't have to rely solely on what someone tells you. Some people have said that somebody was here on this live stream, very funny, that yeah, the reason why I believe Rosie Consult, the reason why I believe Rosie Consult was because back then there were two, I Christian, there were two Ghanaians that said they got visa, and you came to a platform like this here where there are highly skilled people, where there are people that can reason properly, where they are like professionals. We allow him to land. Whether it was Rosie that sent him or not to come and defend her on this platform, we felt like, okay, we welcome everyone. In fact, we have even said to Rosie, come to this live stream. Most of your victims that you have collected money from, they are on this live stream sharing their story because they do not have opportunity to share on your platform. Why did they not have opportunity to share on your platform? Because you have blocked them. Thank you very much, King. They do not have to share on your platform because you have blocked them one way or the other, and they don't have access to your live stream anymore. So they are sharing it here. Come and speak to them if truly, and then we are still expecting her. At worst case scenario, she's been sending Eric. Eric has been coming here, or some other folks that want to benefit from her, but have not benefited from her. They will come here. Guys that want to benefit but have not benefited. So just check that word out. They intend to benefit, but they've not benefited. They might come here and then want to defend her. When this guy said two people, the reason why I believe Rosie was that, like, two people, two Ghanaians back in the day said they got, and two Ghanaians back in the days. We asked the question, did you confirm? Then he said, they said so. So the fact that somebody said they got visa does not mean they really or actually get it. That's what we are saying. Verify everything. So it is one of the golden rules. No matter, even if you tell me, this is legit, I swear to God, I do this and that, please verify. Verify. Rosie could come up and say, thank you for people of recent because of this campaign now. She's coming up and say, thank you to those visas that have been approved. We thank you for people that have the staff member that have stayed with us in this turbulence time. We thank you. Where is the visa? Audio visa. Then she ended it. Thank you very much. Thank you. She ended it with, yes, we will receive another visa tomorrow. That is where she casted herself as recruitment agency or as whatever she is. You shouldn't say a visa is coming tomorrow because you don't have, that you are not privy to information about when your visa will be out. At worst case scenario, immigration will tell you about 80%, 20 processing fee is 8 weeks, is 2 weeks, about 80% processing time. So it means that they are not even giving you assurance 100% that it is 2 weeks. They are not giving you assurance. There's no assurance anywhere. It could take longer, and they want to be on the safer side. They will not give you definite time when you get it. They will tell you approximately this. Australian immigration, when I did my visa, was telling me, okay, they have like a what did you call it now, time frame of how long my visa will take. They I was not looking at that thing. Okay, I'm here. It took after, as in after almost 2 months or so. I'm like, visitor visa, Australia and New Zealand here. What is happening here? He passed the thing. Then you know how you do this red, yellow, white, yellow, green, red. So at the red, this thing went after the red. My timelines, I'm like, he egg me. What is happening here? What is happening? I'm not getting my visa. And somebody will say, you will receive your visa tomorrow. tomorrow. Oh God. Well, Ọlọ́run máa lẹ́jọ́ dá. That's just what I have to say. And another golden principle that I have, so, and that is if you are trying to jackpot or something, is understand your visa. Understand the kind of visa they are applying for you. Somebody had come to this live stream. They say Rosie promised them. They told Rosie work visa, but Rosie told them pay 1,400, and in the agreement, the 1,004 is your consult fee. If you do not understand, ask question, because what does consult fee means? I've said it several times on this live stream. Consult fee, 1,004 US dollar for consult fee. What kind of consult? Are you consulting for the entire world or what? You need to know. You should be aware what is included. What are the packages included in your consult? Is the visa money in the consult? Is just and every business should be plain. Transparency should be at the heartbeat of a business that is legit. You cannot put consult and then so that when there is legal implication at legal this thing, you will now tell them the consult is this. You be the one that will explain it to favor yourself. And that is where you have to save yourself as an applicant. Ask, what does this consult entails? Is it that you want to speak with me? And if they say it verbally, let them document it. Agreement should be clear. If they are very clear at the level where they are saying, note this money is not refundable, they should also be clear what consult they are offering you. And this is what we are saying. Guys, this is what we are saying. So you need to understand your visa. Know the type of visa type. Know your eligibility requirement. Know the conditions that is attached to it. Know your responsibilities. And that is number two. I told you like 5 golden principles that I use. Number one is I want to verify everything. Verify it. Number two is I want to understand my visa type. And that is what I've done. Number three is you should be able to keep your own records. Back then, when I got a job in New Zealand, and then the company that applied, I've shared this on this live stream, the company that applied for me, at every time we have conversation, when I send WhatsApp messages to them, they will tell me to go and send email. I'm always wondering why you guys, simple thing, not knowing. It is not that I know that yes, they have a reason why they're doing that. Because they are legit. There should be mail trail of our conversation. If any fault comes up, they want to prove that no, they gave their services. And it's okay, fine. So I went to email. I will send everything in email. And lo and behold, when they were about to submit the application, they sent me a downloaded PDF copy. Please verify your information. If I ask everyone, I have asked everyone that have come to this platform to complain about Rosie that were you given opportunity to verify your information? The answer they gave is no. So it means that they can just give her information and then she change the information to whatever she wants. I have till date, I still tell people that till date, the application that they did for me back in the days, the final application, the downloaded copy that is sent to me to verify. Hello, Vita. The final application that they downloaded, they sent to me to verify that I verify and say, okay, everything is cool now, and they will just submit and pay. I still have it. Now imagine several people. Is this somebody that people get visa refusal and she doesn't even tell them? That will remember to download their PDF file and give to them, because when she download that PDF file, the people will see what she has submitted. Somebody will not come later and say the reason why they deny a visa was because Rosie Consult changed her date of birth completely. If there was a mistake in date of birth, it's a different thing. Maybe you want to hide 12, you wrote 21. It's a mistake. But if the date of birth is totally different, there is no month, there is no day, there's no year that is the same with it, then you should know that it is negligence from somewhere. And since it is negligence from somewhere, whoever is negligent or nonchalant about people's application should pay for it. The person should be responsible. There is not mistake in all these things, because that mistake could cost people. Somebody was here and said she got 10 years ban. Now, who pay? Whether it's a mistake from anywhere or any, but somebody lodged the application. How will you give me 10 years ban and you say, oh, I'm sorry, it was a mistake from my hand, and then that is all? Ah, okay. So that number 3 is keep your own record. Save your contract, save your receipt, your bank transfer, emails, messages, WhatsApp messages. Save it, because that is what is saving some people now. It's actually saving some people. And that is what is saving them from some people getting refund, because they're able to keep track of how the journey, how they have this conversation. You see, that's how Omolola Ibadan. Have you dragged this person? Have you dragged this person? Though I'm making them popular already. You say I'm making them popular already. Please, bring them on board. Although we are dealing with Rosie, there's a whole lot of them destroying lives. If you cannot deliver on something, just push it out there and not destroy people's lives. And that is what we questioned and queried. 25 days we've been running this campaign. No one person had come out. And Ghanaians, they are Ghanaians supporting Rosie. Eric is one of the chief. Eric, Eric Cotel, Bernard Cotel. Most of Rosie's people that she worked with, they are not even in Australia. They work from everywhere. So are you telling me people that are not in Australia, that are in, I don't know, wherever they are, those are the people that you allow to lodge people's application, which is their life? We are not it's somehow, but we will keep sensitizing people. She has all group like mafia, and that is the truth. We will keep sensitizing people, because I can't imagine Eric is somewhere, wherever, UK or wherever he is, and then Bernard, I don't know, maybe, and you have people in Ghana, you have and those are the people that you say, okay, help people to look at their application that people sweated and trusted you to deliver on. If it is too overwhelming, take a chill pill, slow down, and tell them, it's too much for me. Because we've heard from some of our, our collaborators that at times it can be overwhelming for her. Okay, if it is overwhelming, can she slow down and not collect more? It's overwhelming, and you are going on live stream every AK market day, every day, to go and scoop for more clients, and the one that you have as backlog, they've not even gotten visa. We will be happy to have one person, genuine person, to come on this platform and say, I got my visa through Rosie Consult, and they've started collecting people's money from 2023. That is what we are saying on this platform. We'll be very happy. And remember, the word is genuine, not those that she sell to come and do, because two people have come to this platform to debunk. I think it was day 5 or 6, to debunk the fact that Rosie is posting their pictures everywhere, that they came in through her to Australia. It's just like people that have gone to Australia by themselves, and then you just want to go and do fake PR. Why will you do that? That alone is an offense. That alone is illegal. To give people to go and use face testimonial, you go, people that are there already, you go and call them and say, okay, I brought this person to Australia. Why? Please go and check. Two people have come to the platform, day 5 or 6 or something, to say, Bams, she did not bring me in. Oh, this mama went to go and though I needed a visa for maybe probably my partner, I went to meet her and I was going to sleep in her house for 3 days. Maybe they are close. I don't know. The person was going to sleep in her house for 3 days, and along the line, the first day, I think she became uncomfortable. The lady became uncomfortable because Rosie snapped her, did video with her, posted on live stream. Was saying that the lady was, according to the lady, that Rosie was saying on live stream that she was eating her food and she's feeding her. And then I think that one didn't like it. She came here to tell us, the woman that is a boxer in Australia. She came to debunk that, and Rosie used her, you know, to scout for people. As in, the lady came here that that thank God that this platform that she has been used and that she's waiting for her to still use it, and then she will sue her. In the first instance, why would she say the lady has been in Australia for 2 years before meeting Rosie? So you guys should see how dubious this system is, the system that they run is. And then when we talk about it, some people will say there are no evidences. There are evidences, and it's just hold on a bit. Hold on a bit. There will be true justice for people that have been, that have been scammed. They will still post someone again like 22 hours ago that entered Australia. That is what you will see. She just posts people that enter Australia. The person might have even gone to Australia themselves, and then she just pick them and go and be posting. But it's fine. If there is a legit person that go enter Australia, let us know. So maybe probably we'll now have 1/100 or something. But we are here. It is 5 golden principles that I use, and I'm just using this medium to appreciate people that have been supporting this live stream. So I'm using it to appreciate people. The 5 golden principles or golden rules that you should use: verify everything, understand your visa, have your own records or keep your own records, ask questions. Is number 4. Keep asking questions. You cannot, the only way you can get people like Rosie is by asking questions. And once you ask too many questions, she will block you. And once you are blocked, you are saved. If you are not blocked and she's still trying to romance you, and you fall for that romance, and that is it. The next thing is, people said she stopped talking to them whenever they make payments. And it was not just one person, not two, not three, a whole lot of people said that. So from the mouth of 2 or 3, the truth is being established. That is what we believe, right? But then we'll also still leave this thing for the right authorities to pick it up. All petitions have been submitted currently. The victim have gone to police. They have done a whole lot of places, and the victim have said that they are not removing our collaborators. That they did all these things together. So they are all these collaborators. They are pulling them together. And Eric, I repeat, Eric is one of the biggest collaborators that Rosie Consult have. Some people even believe that Eric is the mastermind of this big scam. Some people believe that Eric was the one that designed the blueprint because Eric is an African. Eric is from Ghana. So meaning Eric is a Ghanaian. And that is why, from the data we have, Ghana is topping the list of people that have, you know, been scammed from the data. I think followed by Nigerians and then Zimbabweans like that. Kenyans are there too, being scammed. But why was Rosie able to pick the Ghana market? It was because of Eric's influence. It was because Eric is always going there and he speak blah 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 blah, blah. And he used the my brother card on these people. You are my brother, you are my sister. So whenever Rosie is angry, whenever Rosie is catching everything, Eric is calming them down, not letting them go to the necessary authorities that no, don't worry, I will intercede. And we are aware of this. When one blows hot, the other one blows cold. And you see, all these things, we are not we are not fools. We understand. Rosie will always come to this live stream, check out whatever we say, and then go back to our live stream, whereas she has blocked us on this live stream. Except maybe for some people that have backup. I don't have backup anymore. My main account, this one, and my backup account, BAMS 2.0, has been blocked. And I'm okay with it. I'm okay. But we have invited her. If she is fine and keen to come on this live stream to come and explain to the client that he has blocked, we will be happy. We have had to request, some of the collaborators for Rosie to come up to come and speak. We have had to have, opportunity of speaking with K in Dubai, who happened to be one of the, founders, not the founder, but then he worked at a point, so he came to this live stream, and the guy also said he knows Rosie very well. In fact, people allege that they were in relationship, but the guy said it was Rosie alone that was in relationship with him in his inner mind, according to the guy. Okay, that is fine. We good. We so the guy at one point was also supposed to go to Australia. Imagine if somebody like that didn't meet up. She has a person on Dubai. Yes, please share me to his profile. I will share him with my audience. Yeah. So that the guy is not with Rosie anymore. According to him, he said he left Rosie because of a shady deal. Because he felt that Rosie is a scammer. In his word, he felt that Rosie is a scammer. He left Rosie in 2025, right? I think he left Rosie in 20 IML. He left Rosie in 2025, if I'm not, missing things up. Now, and this guy had issue with Eric. Eric had issue with him. Eric has been with Rosie. K came up to be designing website. Eric was not finding it funny. Maybe Eric is also having a relationship with Rosie. Some people also claim that Eric is having a relationship with Rosie. So Eric and Kay were now fighting. I don't know, maybe because of they are fighting because of Rosie. Only God knows. But we are not even going into any relationship matter. What we are saying is both of them are Ghanaians. Eric is a Ghanaian, Kay is a Ghanaian, and Kay mentioned on this live stream that Rosie did not have any visa approval. Everything is declined if at all she apply. I also have audience from UK and other Europe countries. So if anyone, yeah, we will share. We will share. We are bringing up a presentation where we will give a full details of all these things that we are saying. So it's just something we've been keeping, tap off over the weeks. So this will be our third presentation. We do presentation every Sundays. Every Sundays we do presentation, but now currently we have done two. Today will be the third, which is going to be third week. So third week where we have been giving this update. Thank you very much. And for somebody that say, how much did they pay you? Are they paying you? They are not paying me. However, we will not sit down. They are not paying us on this platform. We will not sit down and allow our people to be siphoned. We will not keep quiet and allow things be done because of some privileges that people have. We will not keep quiet for somebody to rob you the name of white because she had mentioned something to one of the victims that, oh, you are in Africa, nothing can happen to her. that you know where I am, and she used it on ladies, on the victim, which is a very bad one. Law works in overseas here. So, and law will take its course, and that is why we are here. And number five principle for me is report concerns properly. Report it. And the reason why she is escaping all these things back then, since back in the days, is because people weren't reporting things. People weren't taking it serious. People were just like thinking they were the only one. Some people because of fear, some people because of stigma that how would they hear that? A man came here that the wife told him not to pay Rosie, that her conscience is saying that Rosie is a scam. Lo and behold, the man went to pay behind the wife. And he said that the wife did not even know at this time that he has been scammed. So all these are some of the things that we have seen. The wife didn't know. Didn't tell the wife didn't know, according to the man, that my wife cannot, I cannot even tell my wife. So if you believe something is wrong, if you believe that something is wrong, just preserve, your evidence and report it to the appropriate official channels. Just report it, and that is the best. It's fine that people come here to share their stories. We have also told people that report, and will give us one of the places where you can report. If you have the feeling that somebody that I paid blocked me. So thank you very much, Cheles. You're welcome. Somebody that I pay blocked me. Somebody that I invested my money and my time, my effort. You know, some of these stories are something that when you hear, it doesn't make sense. And I like sharing this one. And because the person is on this movement with us, and what happened to him is a lesson to others. This person met with Rosie and said, Rosie, my partner is in Australia. I want to come to Australia. A normal right advice would be, okay, maybe you should come and visit your partner. And the partner has gone to Nigeria or to visit him. To visit him. So they have record of being together in a genuine relationship. Normal thing should be okay. Come and visit your partner first, and then if you are going to go back or apply things later, maybe that would be normal. Then Rosie sold work visa to them, that the partner will come in as on a work visa, on a work visa, and that work visa she wants to give them the work visa. They said okay, if Rosie's, they believe in the expert advice that she's giving. Now 1 month, 2 months, they made payments, and then uh, communication began to be slow, very slow, sluggish. And then at the time Rosie will respond, she just gave the guy, go and do IS, do this one. She gave a whole lot of things. So the guy did everything, start ticking everything. At the IS level, he did the first stage of IS. He failed. He went back for the second IS. He did the second one. He passed. Then he sent back to Rosie that, oh, I've completed everything now. So what is the next update? Lo and behold, Rosie responded, oh, sorry, we won't be able to do work visa for you anymore. Let us do visit visa for you. After this person has wasted time, wasted several months, and then amount of money for what do they call it? For IS in Nigeria is not cheap. For visitor visa, you don't even need IS, right? So if it was visitor visa you were going to sell to these people, why make them go through that stress of doing the first IS, doing the second one? Psychological pain is there. That somebody will be sitting for IS and then eventually you say you are not using the IS anymore. All these are some of the things that we are very concerned with. Not that we want to come here every day on this live stream, sit down and be talking about things, but things are not right. We should talk about it. We should talk about it. So, and that is it. I don't know if Smalls is here. If you are here, Smalls, um, I know that Fearless is there. So I would love to bring people up, but then I think people are not supporting the live stream. This is 8K. and we've started this live stream for about 55 minutes now. We should have gone past this 8K actually. So we should have gone past 8K. Guys, please let's support the live stream. I'll be bringing up the person that will come for the presentation, and then we will take it off from there. But we are not letting go of Eric the Ghanaian, Eric the mastermind, Eric supporting Rosie, Eric that have been collecting money for Rosie, Eric that have been collecting money since 2023, and Eric that came to this live stream to lie that he wasn't collecting money at all from the client. He was not collecting money at all from people that were scammed. That was what he initially said. We have his recording of when he said that. It's just so unfortunate that new update kept on coming that some people paid directly to Eric self. Some people paid directly to Eric, and Eric claimed that hey, it was Rosie that asked him to be collecting the money. In fact, Emmanuel was on this live stream and he said he paid like last month to Eric, or last month to Eric in 2026. And Eric denied Emmanuel on this live stream that I don't think, I think, but then we were able to find out that it was true. Emmanuel paid directly to Eric because Emmanuel came back to say Eric went back to apologize to him that what did Emmanuel say? He said Eric apologized and said that it was a slip of tongue. Somebody that came on this live stream and said, no, I will check the list that I have. So Eric, what he said that day made us to understand that Eric have a list of people that they scammed as well. Or Eric has a list of people that were scammed that went through him. So the fund that went through Eric have a separate list for you to know that how many people have been scammed. Somebody asked that question. How many people have been scammed? We can't, I don't know. Would there be count for it like this? If Eric do not know the numbers offhand, Eric has to go and check the register of those that he personally collected money from. He has to check the register according to what he said. So I believe this is deep, is big, and we also are gonna be looking forward to K coming back to this live stream because I think people have one or two questions for K as well from other evidence that has spring up. So we would love that K is also back here. And Eric, 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 if you are on this live stream, just know that there's no way you want to separate yourself from Rosie. You have gone too deep with Rosie to say you are no more with Rosie. People have paid into your account one way or the other. People have paid through you to Rosie. What do you have to say to those people? You have to say that. You have to come to this live stream. Maybe apologize to those people first and let us know your stand. We are aware that you went to Rosie's live stream last week or something, and you went to tell her that you are not a co-founder anymore. I don't know how you guys, met and then you became a partner and a co-founder. You were a partner and co-founder at the beginning of this campaign. But every time we complain about you being a partner and this and that, you have gone to the website to go and remove your name as partner. You left it as co-founder. We were still the campaign was still on. You went back again to remove it from co-founder, and you just put it as tech support. And as the campaign was still going on, you went to remove your full name from the website and have only Eric there. Previously, you have Eric K. Kate, but you feel like, oh no, it's like these people. We follow all these things back to back, and that is the mistake that you keep making. You were just changing everything, everything. Now you left it at only Eric, but we still know that there is a K and there is a Kote in your name. So there is no way. You just have to come and then declare that you are not part of Rosie. Declare your stand, your position in this visa racketeering web. You have to. You have to. You are an African. And because of you, some people will also want to deal with Rosie because they feel like a black is with her as well, right? And we have seen situations where people, pay to Rosie because of essay. Essay said she worked for 3 weeks, but people feel like, okay, yeah, she has this very energetic person with her. So it is psychology, it is mind game. And that mind game is what we are saying your own. Essie just worked for 3 weeks, according to her, as moderator. You are not a moderator, Eric. You were in the team, you were in that caucus, you were in that cartel. You are deep in it, Eric. Very, very deep. Because for you to even be collecting the money, Smalls, you are welcome. For you to be collecting money, you are a co-founder. You are very deep in it. So, Eric, you are not going anywhere. You have to be able to prove yourself, because we will not let go of you like that. If Rosie is falling, like we said here, if you work with scammer, you are a scammer. He went to IT support. You see, tech support, IT support. He's just changing, position. Now he has removed himself from the platform. Nothing concern us. But what concerned us was that you were receiving money since 2023 from people. But you have said that Rosie instructed you to be collecting it. Yes. But we want to really know what were your roles in this scam. I know you came here and then you said you advised MTT back then that you should not, you told her not to pay, you told her not to do some things. Why will you tell her not to pay if you know that you know and you confirm that what you guys are doing is legit? You are telling somebody, oh, don't put all your people. You said it on this live stream that you advise her, right? So we need to know really where it's not, and it's not going to be half baked information. You don't want to tarnish, an image, and then if you don't want to tarnish an image or something, it means that you are part of that image, and that is how we are seeing you. We are very sorry, but that is how we see you. Your brother is still in Rosie Consult. You went and said, okay, you are not with Rosie Consult anymore, and your brother Bernard Kate is still there. So we are not fools. So you need to wake up to the reality of things. Okay, hello, Smalls. Smalls, are you there? I'll just try to. I don't know if Smalls is here. So, and if Eric is here, send it. I can see you. If K is also here, we would like to bring up K as well. Let me see if I can send message to Christian. Grace. Yes. Smalls, I think it's time, right? Grace, Grace. Orí ọ̀fẹ́ ṣáá ni o. Mercy. So we will start the presentation now. I'm just oh, I thought I saw Smalls just now. Let's see. I'll just send a message. So, and that is where we find ourselves. We are just giving update. We keep giving this update because we have been on this for a while. It's just that nobody was coming up. Nobody was going to fight, and we are not going to fight for people that are not willing to, to to fight for themselves. So, and that is why we say, I don't know who is sending me invite. Maybe it's Ray, Ray, Glory Affair, Shani, Mercy. So, okay. So, while we waiting, if you have, if you are a victim, please send an invite. If you have anything to say or add, please you can send an invite now. Let me bring you up, because over the past several sessions that we have had on this live stream, we have learned that immigration is one of the biggest decisions a person can make. Immigration is one of the biggest decisions you can make. You cannot just run it and say you just want to go into one place. You have to be very careful with it because that decision should be based on facts. So you need facts, and then not only facts, you need official information, and you have to be careful about it. You need to do like careful verification about it. You should not be pressured into doing things like they do. Like Rosie, we always say, okay, do it now, do this, do this. No, it should not be by promises. It should not be social media popularity. No, that shouldn't be it. So, and one thing is, my goal has never been to tell you, no, who to trust or who not to trust. Hi, brother Babs, I've sent you a message. James Okiki Ola, a message. Is it about Rosie? Hi, Mr. James. Is it about Rosie? So it took long time to respond. It took long time to respond. Are you talking of Rosie or myself? So my goal here is to teach how to verify information for yourself, ask better questions, protect your money, and also to make informed decisions. And that is where we are. That is what I sell to people, that you need to do things yourself. So if you have concerns about your own situation, just keep your evidence. Share the evidence on this live stream if you have. We are still looking for people that are being scammed and people that feel like they are being scammed. If you can come up, speak. If you cannot come on the box, you can send DM. There are some people that have sent DM one on one just for them to to be able to say, okay, yeah, they they needed help, or somewhere they cannot come up to the stage. So you need to seek appropriate professional advice. There are professional licensed immigration advisor that you can reach out to, so, and where necessary. And if you have been scammed, there are places where you can report. There are places where you can report concerns to relevant authorities. You need to go there and report. So I appreciate you, for coming up on this live. We have come to the end of the particular part of might, which is what we talk about today again, might and the fact. So we have been able to look at that. And if you have any concern, you don't know where to report people, border watch is one. Border watch for Australia is one. Immigration is now also have where you can report immigration scam. So you should be aware of all those places. You should be able to apply directly there, right? And that will really, help you safeguard your money. If you have been scammed one way or the other, you can also follow through the money and apply for a chargeback. So pretty much, thank you very much. Now let's bring people up, and then you can send an invite. Basically, while we are on this, we'll be waiting. Smalls is coming soon to come and share the update. So send aid. Malik, what is the update on okay, let me see. I send it.
Hello, Bams. Hello, everyone. Happy Sunday. Welcome from church.
Yeah, so some people are just going to the church. So we
Yeah,
are back
yeah,
already.
yeah. No update at the moment. The request has been sent. I'm just waiting. Okay.
Eh,
Yeah, I think Cristiano. I've been trying to reach Christian since yesterday. I don't know if you've made contact with him regarding the
uh,
recap.
yeah, I've contacted him. So
Okay.
I've contacted him. He said he went to play soccer, so he came back tired. So he went to take a nap. He was hoping that after that nap, He will just wake up and come for live stream, and he slept off. He woke up at 1. So I presume that he has not been going to play soccer. So he just went, and he will be so tired the first time or the few times that he just is new into the system. So his sleeping tablet just slept off. Hi, Fighter. So guys, we are also waiting for if you have been one way or the other, if you have been scammed, and
Hello,
so we have
Bams.
hello, Vita.
Hello, how are you?
I'm good,
Sorry,
I'm good.
I'm just here to support you, okay? Because I have a
Yeah,
lot of audience as well.
yeah.
And, majority of my followers are from Dubai, Saudi Arabia. But,
Oh,
yeah. And Europe as well. That's why I'm asking, because many people joining my live stream and I'm educating them about Europe, basically. The same thing like what you do and trying to protect them from the scam. So apparently, in Dubai, there are a lot of companies who are opening even official like they often open official businesses, offices, and they scamming people through that.
hmm,
That's why. I heard you mentioning Dubai and UK. If you know any of those people, you can share it to me privately. And I'm making also live every morning,
yeah,
European time, and I can share to my audience, about it
yeah,
as well. So for people to be aware, because you were mentioning that there was one guy who was based in Dubai as well. So he was scamming your people over there, This is what I understand. So if you come across to such people, just I would be happy to know. Otherwise, I'm here just to support, and if any of my people will hear this live stream, they can benefit as well.
yeah.
Yeah.
It's fine. Thank you very much.
Okay,
So,
I'll just keep myself muted. So just
all
wanted
right,
to know to tell you a little bit about myself. Yeah.
yeah, it's fine.
Okay,
Thank you
and
very
thank you
much.
very much for what you're doing. I think if we all do this today, the world will be a better place, to be honest.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay.
That is just
So I'll
yeah.
just
Thank
mute
you.
myself and support you. Okay. Thank you.
Yeah. So that is K. K works with Rosie. I think remotely. So just remotely. According to him, he didn't know what Rosie was into, but along the line, he was able to help them build the website. So he built a website, according to him, he built a website, and then he he saw that Rosie was, according to him again, that Rosie scamming people or promise and not delivering, and he felt like no, he was not going to have it. He left, which we feel that maybe something has happened, but he said he left. And it was like a contractual kind of agreement between him and Rosie that he will be paid a certain amount of money. I think he said he was on Rosie's payroll at that time. I think when it comes, we might also want to ask how long was he on the payroll for? He mentioned it, maybe I've forgotten, but he was on the payroll. He was working. I don't know if he was working from Dubai at the time, but he's currently in Dubai. But he wanted to come to Australia, but I think he didn't work out. Rosie didn't even get, and I think one of the reasons why he was able to work with Rosie was because he wanted Rosie to help apply for visa for him to come to Australia. If people that are within the system who wish to, get visa were unable to get visa from Rosie, let alone somebody that is an outsider, and that is where there is a problem. So I think when the visa didn't come through, he became very pained or something. I don't know the full details. So Yahoo, Hello, Yahoo. Yahoo. Guys, let's support the live stream. We'll be having the presentation soon. Yahoo, are you there?
Yeah,
Yahoo, are you there?
yeah, yeah.
Yahoo,
Good morning, sir.
good evening from here.
Yeah, good morning, sir.
Yeah, good evening from here.
Yes, sir. Good morning, sir.
Yeah, good evening.
Oh, okay. Good evening, sir.
Yeah.
Oh, please, sir. Anytime I'm watching you for life. So today I also, today make I join you. Make I hear your advice. Me plus you, they talk right now. I did Dubai. So like, hello,
I can hear
hello.
you. Are you a Ghanaian?
Yes, I'm Ghanaian, but I'm Dubai right now.
So Malik, you want to speak with him? There's somebody that is a Ghanaian there.
Hello, Yao. This is BAM's platform. We are currently talking about Rosie Consult and how she has been stealing from people. Do you have anything to contribute to BAM's on this issue?
Please come again.
Oh, Yao. So on this live, this is BAM's
Yes,
live.
sir.
So BAM's and the team have been creating
Okay.
awareness about a woman named Rosie who
Okay.
has teamed up with some of our brothers in Ghana and are stealing from
The
people
network.
across the world. So that is what we are here for. So Bams wants to know, have you had any contact or dealings with Rosie, the person we are talking about?
Okay. Okay.
Just say no.
Uh, yeah, which Ghanaian language do you speak?
No, no. No, 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 no. I
Ah,
don't know anybody like that. Please.
okay, okay. Okay, so what do you have to tell Bams? Bams is listening to you.
Please, I don't know anybody like that. Eh?
I think his network is late. When you speak, he respond.
I speak
Just
away plus the tree.
see.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay. So if you speak Tree, this is like a multicultural platform. It wouldn't be comfortable to speak Tree here for others to understand. If you have anything against Rosie, you can contact Bams
But
or
listen to me. Please, that issue, yeah, the, yeah, the, hello?
yeah, we are listening. Just talk. I'm not going to talk. Just talk. You have the next minute.
Okay. 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 I'm talking to say, if he, that issue there, me, I don't know nothing about that issue. So only one thing I can fit tell say, make it, if somebody do that mistake from, make it the make steady, make it the block the person account and those things. So I can feel that one, I can feel help am. After that one, me, I don't know nothing about the story yet. If be right now I join the live, so I don't know the particular issue going on for the inside there. You understand? So if it be, I go follow you people know about the story well. Hey, I can feel if you get some idea, be I can feel talk.
Bams and other listeners, kindly permit me to speak to this guy in the native language. Yow, in komo di wahano, about mami bi a friend Rosie, waba Ghana,
Okay.
any other Ghanaians bi a 419 agigi nkrofo sika. Inti currently no say
Wow.
Bams eba live way so a Bams catch them nkrofo say wa unim say oye mami we the victim biya no. Braha never with evidence bra because at the moment nkrofo bebre wa wagigi omusika and
Okay.
targeting like people in Africa,
Oh,
people in like
more.
UAE, UK, everywhere. Our my desperate somebody to call Australia and New Zealand. So if you have like
Okay,
so
okay,
evidence
okay.
via contact BAMS, why? At the
Oh.
moment, that is the issue of
Oh, okay.
discussion. It is a own victim. Please
Oh,
allow
okay,
like
thank you.
others that are victims to come out.
Okay. Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you.
BAMS, I think you understood this one. It wasn't network issue. It's fine now.
Yeah, okay. Thank you very much.
So now to get contact. Because I see contact Babs. I hear that one. Contact Babs. Is that contact part of Ghana language?
No, it's English. You know, there are some words that are like have found creep their ways into the native language. So
Okay. I thought he was having a network issue that he didn't hear what we were saying.
so like someone
Uh,
in the comment section was killing me. The name is Boat Jab Lifestyle. The person was just I just said let me speak and then explain to this person. Because for him, what if you understand what he's saying, he doesn't even know what you are discussing about. But he now wants to stay on the live and find out what the whole thing is about.
ah, ah, I know when you were saying Rosie something, you say wow, wow. I say okay, yes, like this thing is entering. It's mostly like me. It's mostly like me. They say wow, wow. I say okay. So guys, let's keep tapping. Um, let me see when smalls will be available. So this is, I think soon. We'll be here soon, and then we can start today's presentation. And there are some funny updates in today's presentation that will be. And again, Malik, I don't know if Salamatu can come to this platform. I have tried to see if we can bring her through SC, but I don't think that is working out as we expected. So, Salamatu, I think we were told that you were on this live stream, is it a couple of days or some days ago? We beg you. So we just want clarification of really you know, what is happening so that our people can, have peace. Our people can be able to know, confirm that truly speaking, we are not just, joking about things. So please, if you are here, so kindly, send an invite. Let's have conversation, please. Let's have conversation. Salamatu. So let's have conversation. We really need you, because I think your name came up when essay when we were having discussion with essay, and it would be nice to have you, come up on board and you know let's have one or two discussion. So we beg you, we beg you. So it's just like a formal invitation that we'll definitely always usually send to people. Some people we did not send invitation to them, but they feel like okay, whatever we are doing is nice for humanity, and they find themselves here. And some people believe. I have had a situation where I heard someone says that he doesn't believe in what we are doing here, that it's not yielding refund. And I feel like this kind of person is a short-sighted kind of person, and that is why maybe probably those that person could be scammed. And there are some people, when you say they get scammed, I think they should be there, because I see no reason why somebody will feel like the end goal of this movement is refund. To me, I don't think a rational thinker should have money refund as the end goal. What if you are refunded and this thing continues? What if you are refunded by someone else's money? What if you are refunded by another scam money? So you are less concerned. Why this movement is pretty much not fully or entirely on refund. It's also on sensitization, on protecting the next victim. Somebody mentioned that like he's not seeing him collecting his money. Then that we have people that have collected back their money. They got the fund, right? So charge back. But it's a movement. It doesn't necessarily have to be 1 day, 2 days. It might take, nobody know how long it will take. But if you have a run, notion from the beginning, you'll be wary, you'll be tired along the way. So the end goal is not it's just my money. I want to collect back my money. The end goal should be, is this thing really true? Yeah, yeah, Kim. So there is a petition, guys, but I don't know how they do it. I'm coming. I want to do something, guys. There's a petition that people have raised up. Let me see how I can get that petition. I'm coming.
No worries. Yeah, so it's in my bio. I put the link in my bio so it was easier for everybody to get. We've currently got, I think, about 29 signatures, which is fabulous.
And Kim, kudos to you and whoever came up with the background sound. Like, it cracked me up this morning.
Okay, I will do something now, guys. I don't know if it will work. Let me see if this will work. Ah,
Sorry, I had a phone call.
uh, it, can you guys scan it can be scanned, right?
Yeah, so it's a QR code that you can use as well. But I have put the link, so you should be able to press on the link in my bio and it should take you there. Just check that it's working. If it's not working, let me know. We have had a few people that have kindly donated to the actual campaign, to the petition. And what that will do is actually, I think, it will actually help promote it to get more signatures. So anybody can sign the petition globally. It's not just an Australian petition; it's a global one. The details are going directly from that petition over to the Australian Immigration Department. So they've been linked and they haven't responded yet, of course, because we're only at 29 plus it's Sunday. Okay.
All right. So thank you very much, Kim. So pretty much. So guys, that is the barcode. I don't know. Send aid. Let's do a test run by ourselves. So that look at the barcode there. So
Yeah,
look at the
I'm going
barcode.
to borrow my wife's phone to try it now. I'll give
Yeah,
you a
yeah.
feedback.
So I just want to confirm if people can. I'm off there so
It's
that
a little distorted, like a little bit
let's just see if it will work.
elongated is the word.
Yeah, yeah. Let's just see if it will work because I tried it together when we're preparing
Yeah.
the when we're preparing the deck. I did it. It worked for me. So I
Okay,
just want to
good.
know if yeah,
That's good that it worked for you.
yeah, it worked for me. So thank you, Vita. I will sign it too. So guys, let's sign this petition. You don't necessarily have to be anywhere, and you don't have to be in New Zealand or Australia to sign it. So it's a petition that has been raised. So if you are a victim, you can then write some of the things that happened to you.
Thanks, Vida.
So I just want to confirm if it works. So, or if anybody is in the comment section, or Bojab, are you able to scan the barcode?
Are you
Does it
able
take
to
you to?
enlarge your box at all, Bams?
Okay,
That might
let's.
work
Yeah,
better
Bams.
then.
For some reason, the camera can't focus on it. So if you can, yeah, like him said.
Okay, let's do this one then. Maybe this one.
Yeah, that might work a bit better.
Sorry. I'm just trying something. Let me see. Okay. You are my little hey. Stop disturbing. Hey, come stay with your sister. I'm trying something. What did you say? What did you say? Stay with your sister. I'm trying something. Okay, I'll bring my sister with me. Yeah, Bams, it's quite difficult to get it done.
Yeah, it seems like it's not in like the actual
Yeah, and with you
size.
sitting, it's really like focusing on your strict face instead of the code.
He has done it now. Bojab has done it. It worked now.
Really?
Okay.
Okay, all right.
It's like you just need to have like a camera you want to snap. So you need to see
Yeah,
that it's bringing out a yellow kind of thing. Then you just click on that yellow. So it's not going to be
yeah,
snapping. It's just
I
if
know, but I don't even
uh,
see the link from my end. But it's fine. But the
what
one
what
on
kind of
Kim's,
what
the
kind
one
of
on Kim's
phone?
is iPhone
Uh-huh.
14. Yeah.
So did it work for you,
Okay.
Bojab?
So the one
Let
in my
everybody.
bio is working, Sinead. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, that's
Oh,
working.
Oh,
okay.
cool.
Bojab said it worked for him. Guys, can we all try this one on the screen? If it works, if it doesn't work, then you can go through Kim's page.
Yeah.
Let's see if it works for some other people.
Let me see if I can get one up to save on the screen as well. Give me a second.
Yeah. Any other person apart from Bojab in the comment section can try the barcode. Please try if let's see if it it's working. Yeah.
What's the
You can
barcode
sign.
about?
You can sign.
Good
The
morning.
barcode is a
Good
petition.
afternoon.
Good evening from here. Hola,
Okay.
hola. Have you been following this campaign?
I saw your stuff on my FYP now, and I only saw your post while it was showing New Zealand. So, and I love New Zealand. So I just jumped in and I saw you live.
Oh, okay. So it means that you do not have a bit of background of whatever is happening. So if it is about
I
Islam
don't. I
post that
don't.
you've seen, is not what we are currently discussing. So I will give a bit of background for people that are also very new, like you, on the platform. So we receive like several complaints about a woman in Australia called Rosie Consult that parade herself as a migration expert or recruitment agency, and this complaint has been coming severally on this platform, and what we were told was that she paraded herself as someone that is hoping to help Africans in our world. She wants to help Africans, and then she collects money from them, help them to apply for visa, and then she want to bring them to work in Australia and New Zealand. And okay, fast forward to them paying her. They paid her, and her services were so bad that she doesn't even respond after payment is made. But before payment is being made, she is a bit lovey-dovey kind of person,
Active.
and Yeah, so once payment is made, she just slow down communication, put them in several groups on WhatsApp here and there, and collect their data, pass their data to anyhow people for them to lodge application if at all any was lodged for them. So it's a whole lot of things, and it is really regarded as scam in immigration, New Zealand and Australia. She promises false promise, false hope is also a scam. Now, promising people what you cannot achieve, promising them permanent residence when things are not like that. So all those are some of the things that will culminate together and say, okay, enough is enough, and people are willing to now go up against her because they feel that they have been scammed. So because of these people willing to go up, and because they have been blocked on our platform, so because people have been blocked on our platform, they can have access to her. So, and she get them on
Okay.
TikTok. So that is what we are currently dealing with. Not so people wanting to come to New Zealand or something. Is a petition.
Okay.
So
So
yeah,
okay. Okay. So you are signing. Everyone is signing in a
yeah,
petition against her right now.
yes, please.
Okay. Okay.
So people have raised concern. The victims are signing. Everyone that have had almost, dealing with her. So people will sign. So that's just the thing. So the more they have, the more it goes to Immigration Australia, Home Office, and then it's just that we just want them to look into our situation, our case.
Okay. I understand. That's the crazy part about these people taking advantage of us. Most of us, the moment we see things like this, we want to relocate. We don't know the way about it. We just end up keep getting in the hands of the scammers, reapers, and all. So it's so heartbroken.
Bojab, thanks. So any other person apart from Bojab that was able to scan that barcode. That is why I'm not sitting down there. I don't want to block the view. So let people confirm if the barcode works directly on that screen. I know Bojab won't work because we can't read comment. Oh yes, you won't be able to read comment. Oh, so I think it's because of the screen that we are using. We can't
So,
read comment.
Vance, do you want to try and change it back? I've got the barcode up as well, and just see if Sene can reach it using the barcode. Oh, not so much enlarge me, but yeah,
Is it like this?
yeah, that's the barcode.
Okay, let me try that as well. Can I have it, please? Yeah, this one is working. This one works.
Okay, okay.
Yeah.
So I think I'll just leave it on my screen. You can reduce me again back to your normal screen, Babs, and we'll try and just see if it works at that level as well. If not, I could enlarge the barcode without all the writing.
Okay.
Is that okay?
Yeah.
Thank you, Bams, for bringing back the comments. That comment section is very interesting. You don't know what goes on there.
But the comment section was on now. I
I
think
couldn't read.
It's just the
because I
white
was
against
not there.
white.
I
Yeah.
was not.
Yeah, the
I was not
background.
sitting down. I was not sitting down. So it was white on white. So if I stand up, you won't see the comment section again. Are you
Yeah.
seeing the comment section?
Yeah, yeah. Oh yeah. I get it now. It's the background. The comment section is 50% of the whole life. Without it, I will not be smiling.
So that's just the thing. So we are still there. So and mm, let's see how that one goes. We need more people. We need more people to feel that. Or should I? Let me just remove this picture then. Let me take it back to this. This is nice, right? I think this is okay. So if you have any dealings and any question, query with regards to Rosie Consult, if you have been following her and then you feel that okay, you have in one way or the other. Sanes. Sanes is Asanda, right? Asana. Is it Asana? Asana is Asana, right? Sanes is Asana, I guess. So please send an invite and thank you for sharing the live stream. So, and it is where we are just going to be waiting for Smalls to help us do the needful. Where can I have it? Okay, okay. But you are a victim, right? And what I'm looking for something. Okay.
Thank you for those guys that have gone in and signed the petition. We're at 32.
Okay, guys, let's sign that petition, please and please. So, are they going through the one you have there, or they are going through the one on the comment section?
I'm not sure
So
for
let's
where
just.
they're.
Guys, I will sign it after this live. I'm following Kim already because I'm on my phone at the moment. And I wanted to ask you, can you tell me which nationality she scammed the most? So tomorrow I'm making my own live and I will ask people, because there's a lot of people, African people in Dubai as well. I will ask them, if any of them been scammed as well. But I just want to know which
Africans
countries.
So
are numbered.
so
All
you
African. Uh-huh.
you won't say the nationality she scammed the most. So for you to have that data of the nationality she scammed the most, it has to
Uh-huh.
be go into a database and see where she gets the
Yeah,
money from.
okay. Okay.
However, when you ask which nationality
Mm-hmm.
she scammed the most based
Mm-hmm.
on those that
On,
are
yeah,
reported on this live stream.
yes, yes, yes,
uh
yes, yes,
So
yes.
on this live stream is Ghanaians,
Ghanaian. Okay. Okay,
followed by
great.
Nigerians, and that is
Nigerian.
because they have come
Yeah,
up
yeah.
to show their interest that they want to fill
Yeah,
the
yeah,
form.
yeah.
But if you are looking at generally, she scam
Mm-hmm.
any nationality.
Yeah, because when I have seen her live stream, I was watching, sometimes people from different countries, and I was like, how come it's so easy to go to Australia? Because on my live stream, people are asking as well, can I go to Australia? Can I migrate? I said, guys, I don't know, but I'm going to do my own research. I said, I saw some woman is bringing them, but I don't know if, she's legitimate. So apparently, it turned out that she's who she is. Yeah. So tomorrow I will ask, and I will ask them, if I find someone, or I'll ask to sign this petition as well. Okay. This is what I wanted to say for now. Okay.
Yeah,
Thank you,
yeah,
Lynn.
Okay.
yeah. So King, can you check how many we had currently? Guys, let's go through. Let me just put your stuff. let's go through the barcodes we have there. That is the barcode for, people that have been scammed, people that have one, reason or the other to work with her, anyone that is a well-meaning, person that understand that yes, whatever she's saying is not true, because you can actually do this anonymously and etc like that. So we have seen people on the live stream now that have filled the form, the petition. Please, you can scan and then just put in the details and then sign it. Thank you, guys. Okay. All right. We are signing one. We are signing one for Eric as well. We're signing one for Eric soon. So Eric should be aware if he's not coming up, to come and tell us he's dealing whatsoever with regards to, Rosie. And again, guys, there is a way that you can do all these things. You can always report to the necessary authority. However, we have gone beyond all this one now. We just want people to be aware. So that awareness, we have given her enough, ample time for her to come back on this live stream and then, speak with people that are victims. And the truth of the matter is, some victims are currently depressed. Some victims are not even finding it funny. Some people still live in denial. They don't even know. Why would victim be asking for their, refusal letter or visa decision letter and they are not getting it? Even if you look at how government, authorities investigate immigration fraud, I think it's a good thing for us to also understand that things are not very fast as at times too. And that's why I pity the person that was like, oh, it is the fund for that person. How much this person is going to collect back is what he. Link is also in my bio. Please, the petition link, guys, look at that, because every country has its laws, every country has its procedures, and every country has their priorities. So, if you are submitting a report, it does not automatically mean that investigation will happen or investigation will open. So, or the particular outcome that you are expecting, you will get. But what it just means is that there will be petition, and we are not even joking about it. We are tired of people coming up to say that there is no evidence, that this is that. Let the authority confirm that there are no evidence. We have enough evidence. It's only somebody that is way wicked and heartless that will not feel the pain of all these victims. And this is all about immigration scam awareness. And it is a series that we have been talking about on this live stream. We have been talking about this series over the past, I think, 24 days now. We have been talking about it. We have been talking about warning signs. We have been talking about fake job offers. We have been talking about sponsorship, might. We have talked about fake documents. We have talked about payment, red flags before you pay. One of the things we have said on this live stream is wait, think, check before you make that payment. And we have talked about how you can collate your evidence, because I think, I don't know if it was 2 days ago, we're looking at, okay, have a folder, design a folder in such a way that you are able to keep your receipt and everything. And we have talked about how you can report, where you can report to, and how to protect yourself. We've talked about all these things. So, but if you are to look at, okay, how did the government themselves even, how did they investigate authorities? How do they investigate immigration fraud? How the authorities investigate immigration fraud? Because it would be nice to even have that kind of discussion for people that are waiting for miracles to happen. I was having conversation with someone. The person had another person, and the person was saying that yes, there is no, he's not certain that he's going to get his refund back or whatever, whatever, whatever. But some people are getting their refunds. Some people are getting their refund. In fact, there is no sleep for the wicked, and we must affirm that. No sleep for the wicked. So if you are answering this question around, okay, how would immigration, how would they, if you report something, did they pick it up immediately or something? So if they even investigate someone, did it simply mean that they will read all your complaints? If you are saying that you suspect someone, so according to the normal law now, all these things will still be, Rosie is a suspect. They have to still go through investigation, and that is going to be done for anyone, right? So, did they arrest people the next day? It doesn't happen like that, because investigation are generally methodological, right? It is methodical, that there is a method to it with which they go about it, and it must be evidence based, and often it takes time. So we must have this at the back of our mind if you really want to fight this war. That is not something that happened 1 day, 2 days, 3 days, 4 days. It might take time. It might take time. So greetings, fearless. So it might take time. We are still waiting for smalls. While we wait for small, I'm just doing a bit of housekeeping and then giving them. So and it doesn't happen just like now, 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 now. Yeah, it takes time, but it's worth fighting for. But some people do not want to fight, and they want to reap the harvest of people that are fighting, and that is where I have problem. I don't want to speak. I don't want to speak online. I don't want to do anything. I know that I will get my money back. I have faith. I have prayer. I have this. It's if you get your money back, it is because some people work for it. Just know that. If you get your money back, some people actually fought for it. And this is not like accusation now. We are saying that, okay, no one is guilty until when proven guilty, right? But at least we have seen a pattern, and we are pushing this pattern out there, because everything all started from TikTok. And one of the things we do is we are asking what happened. And those that it happened to, they narrate. We have asked if there were evidence. They showed us evidence. And we were able to even check that is there a breach of the law somewhere? Yes, immigration has some guidelines. Those guidelines are not being met, then that is going against immigration law. And again, it's another question to ask if this person, thank you very much, if this person even have the right jurisdiction, even have the agency that did they have the power to apply for visa for you? And the answer is no. So what we are doing on this live stream is we focus on facts and not emotions. We are not looking at people's emotions. Okay, it is by emotion. If it were to be emotions, maybe probably some of us will have traveled to Australia and go and find where Rosie is. That would be emotions. But we build this fact And we are not also dealing with rumors. And some of the things that I've seen when I was doing a bit of research on this is that there is like a cycle of investigation if you want to look at it, from different perspective. That first thing is complaint will be received. They will get the complaint, and then there will be initial assessment. After initial assessment, there will also be evidence review. They will review the evidence. After they review evidence, they will do like a risk assessment on whatever evidence that they have received. If there is need for additional information, they will ask for additional information. Once they are at that level that they've gotten every required additional information, then they can still do a cross-checking records. So they will check the record that people have in the country or something. And then once they are done with cross-checking record, they can even go for decision on the next steps to do. And after that one, then possible regulatory, bodies will be able to take it up, or legal actions will go on it. So if you see all these steps, it doesn't take one day. They take 2 days. And that is why people will always say, ah, it's like this thing is a bit tough, right? We know that it will take time. So don't have that mindset that things just quickly set in line based on what you are thinking. So the first stage, when they receive the complaint, that in fact we have gone past the first stage now, because one of the things is that authority can receive report. They could receive it from visa applicants, they could receive it from employers, they could receive it from banks, or they could receive it from immigration professionals. Because I know of some professionals that will say that, okay, whatever Rosie is doing is not legit to them, they'll go and report. In fact, they can even receive complaints from members of the public. And the members of the public one is what we are sharing here. That, okay, it's just complaint at this time. Let them even look into our deals. Let us know that some people are looking into our deals, our dealings. If she is legit, it's fine. But at least some people are looking into it. It was on this platform somebody told us that about 2 years ago, they created like this kind of campaign to fight Rosie based on what they feel like, oh, she's scamming them or something. But they couldn't go further because the victims were not really coming out. But this time, the victims are coming out. They're coming to speak. Anyone that is not coming, any victim that feel like, no, I want to be in the secret, let them be in the secret. If they receive any fund or any chargeback or payment back, they have just received what they didn't work for. But we also know that some people will work for it. But if you have the power, if you have every right to do the needful, is really not about the refund. Like I said, it's about doing what is right in the community. It's about not scamming the vulnerable. It's about not, taking people for granted. It's about not looking down on some race. It's a whole lot. It's a whole lot. It's not just about it is one people that have it is about why will you in a sane environment collect money from people that are in almost going to be sane environments, that do not have right to support system, government funds. You have that right. You can't collect their money and say, what would they do? Like somebody mentioned on this platform, I really say, you are in Africa. What can you do? You can't do me nothing. You can't do me nothing. You're in Africa. But then it was what someone said. If she actually said that, then that really showed the state of her heart. So if we do not stand up, I don't know how we want to talk about it. government agency can also, be the one that will raise a complaint. So anyone can raise a complaint. That is what we are saying. Because sometimes several unrelated reports can describe a similar patterns, and we have seen patterns in Rosie's dealings. We have seen pattern. Pattern is collect their money, go silent on them when they are agitated and they are asking for questions and they are asking you. Send them an unending list of what they will bring. When they struggle with that one, I eventually find out how to give it to you. Now, ghost them again. By the time they start asking questions, where are we? Where are we? After 1 month or 2 months, block them and nail it on you are too rude. Why would that not be rude? On top money that I gave you. So on top the money that I gave you, I can be rude if my service is not, is not being taken care of. If you are not doing the service I paid you for. So that is the first stage. And I think we have passed that initial stage. That is receiving complaint. Complaint has gone. People have lodged complaint here and there. Number two, which is like the second one, is initial assessment. We don't really know whether they have started the initial assessment or not. So the investigators will often ask some of these questions that, okay, yeah, is there enough information? So we don't even know whether we are at initial assessment currently. Has enough people been able to apply and been able to lodge the complaint to police? How many people? A lot of people don't even have information, and that is why they go scot-free. Police AFP in Australia, border watch for immigration scam, all these things. So, and that is the thing. And they also ask, if you lodge a complaint, is it within their authority? Imagine lodging immigration offense to police or a criminal offense to immigration office. So the thing is, you need to know where to lodge this complaint to. And that is the more reason we are saying that this petition that is being, that petition will be going straight to the Home Office, Home Affairs of Australia, which is the immigration. Because every other thing that we want to say, okay, Rosie has done something, we first pass through immigration. Because it is through immigration that she's doing all these things. It is later people might be talking about, there is money laundering, there is whatever. If it is not money laundering, it is police. It is going to be like a criminal, whatever. And that is to anyone generally. Anyone generally. Because people has is within their authority. And again, they might even be asking, is it like an immediate risk to the public?
Leave Rosie alone.
Okay.
Leave Rosie alone.
We are not leaving. Oh, we should go to Eric.
Yes.
Eric.
Ghanaians.
Yes. And Ghanaians. Okay, Ghanaians. And Ghanaians generally.
They are a big problem. They are the one that is slowing down this movement, Ghanaians.
It's only, except Senate and Christian.
I said Ghanaians. Ghanaians.
They are all part.
I think we would have hit a jackpot with this movement if Ghanaians were not involved. Ghanaians are our problem. We have a big problem because Ghanaians are there. No. He's American. He's not Ghanaian. He's American.
But he was born in Ghana.
No, my DJ. He's American, born and bred.
But I thought you said he's a Ghanaian.
He's saying aid that is trying to make him a Ghanaian.
Bams, don't mind this woman.
Because I know the guy is a Ghanaian, so I don't know where you want to remove him from. The
Ghanaians are our problem. But Bams, you know that. Ghanaians are our problem. Eric especially. Eric is a criminal. Big criminal. I know he's here. I know he's on this live stream. And Eric, stop intimidating our weaknesses. If not, we'll use our own lawyers for you. Because anything you say now will be used against you in the court of law.
He's not saying anything now.
Anything you say now, whether behind or offline, online, anywhere, anything Eric say now, the ones he said before, we are still using it. Eric, the co-founder of Rosie Foundation. Eric, the co-founder of Rosie Consult. Ghanaians are the problem. Ghanaians are our problem.
Mrs. Opu
Kuware.
Mrs. Opukuware. The truth of the matter is,
if you know what your Ghanaian brothers, they are fighting over. Opwe is good. They are fighting over mucus Opwe. Opwe we don't get web. That's what your Ghanaian brothers are fighting over. Web Opwe.
Which one is web Opwe? I said that Rosie they get that.
The one we don't do gbim.
Fearless. You don't do.
but Malik, where can we get a Salamatu? Salamatu. I want to say Assalamu alaikum because
she's Muslim now, so she's Muslim.
Yeah, we don't know what she looks like. We don't know her name. You understand?
Oh, do you want to know what she looks like? Let me switch my phone. Say no more.
Say no more. Who should say no more?
I don't understand why.
What happened? I just want to respond to
Yeah, why they say that life don't end? Waiting, where in they?
I don't know.
Okay, you know they show for FYPO.
Are you sure?
You're not sure.
They are reporting my account then. Well, it's fine. Should I end the live stream and come again? No, I will not. Response here. Why am I not showing in FYP?
You're not showing on the FYP. Yeah. Salamatu. Let me see. Salamatu.
Where is Smalls? Smalls. I thought I saw Smalls just now. He fly in just now.
Who they find Salamatu? That is Salamatu. Bamps, put me for base screen. Yes, he's Smalls. He's not on the FYP. That's her. Senate, look at your Ghanaian sister.
But they said the only thing Salamatu just did was to introduce Essay to Rosie.
So she knew she even after she was told what Rosie is doing, she was still defending it.
I don't know, but I feel like Salamatu might just know Rosie, but not deep. But that's why I want.
She knows Rosie because she said she doesn't believe that Ghanaians are part of what Rosie is doing. And I say if she has a problem, she should come and defend herself or say whatever. Why would you? It's just like I'll see somebody. Okay, let's assume that you come to my live stream, and someone come to my live stream. Then I'll just say, okay, go and be moderator for BAM's live stream. Why would I do that? I must have a relationship with that person for me to just do that. Do you understand?
Yeah.
Why would you just randomly say somebody should go and be a moderator for somebody's live stream? Not you, not anything. Why do you think the person should be a moderator for that person's live stream?
But why would you be a random agent, a visa agent, when you're not qualified?
Pardon?
It's just like saying, why would you be a visa agent when you're not qualified? I don't think she really cares who moderates her stream.
So, and here is Essay coming and saying, "Oh, I knew she was doing something." Did you? And for you to know, that means you would have mentioned it to Salama too. And then you said that Essay. Maybe she don't let me talk with him. I want to talk.
But I think Salamatu must know that, but she might not know because
She does. She knows everything that Rosie is doing. She does. Because she would have given Rosie clients too. All of them, they are in it together. Salama to every color.
Oh, somebody say, why was she disturbing Essay? Was she disturbing Essay that day?
Yes, now that Essay should come down from there. That Essay should leave that live stream.
She said it on this, or she called?
Essay said it herself that Salamatu is calling her. She's just told her to, what is she doing here?
Ah.
Yeah, she told Essay. And I'm sure she was the one that called Essay's son to tell Essay to live there. Because she has a family relationship with them. She told Essay, what is she doing there? Essay said it like more than once. That Salamatu does not even want her to come back here. That when Salamatu came here, she asked Salamatu, how did the live stream end? Salamatu said nothing, there was nothing tangible that was said. That she said that Salamatu told her, and I questioned that. She was like, I can't say that anymore. Salamatu will come and answer. That Salamatu said that we could not bring evidence that any Ghanaian is involved in what Rosie is doing.
I don't know if Salamatu is here. Well, I don't know what Salamatu is using.
She's the dragging object for this week. That's her business.
She's always here too, watching us according to Essay.
Yes, Essay said that. Yep. Because my question is, Essay is worried that she's been dragged and she's been tagged along with Rosie. Is she not supposed to let her friend defend herself and clear her name? Why is she telling her that leave that live stream, leave that space? Who is she?
Smalls, are you still there?
Your countryman is scamming people, and you are telling someone to, because you are bankrolling Essay, so she should listen to you.
Good morning, everyone. Good evening, depending on where you are watching from. Mr. Bams, that day, I think you maybe if you ask me, I think you were carried away with other things. I mean, the lady from Delta State. See, I was ready to give her back to back. Let's have this conversation ongoing. But it happens that she started bringing emotion by saying that the husband or the partner was angry.
Well, Christiana,
believe me
this,
thing
you need to
if had it been that woman was
understand, leave emotion. This lady is sickle cell. She's a sickle cell patient.
Now,
So
okay, let's agree now that she's a sickle cell.
Regardless of what we are doing here, we should have empathy.
Yeah, I think it was what Cristiano said that got her angry.
Yeah,
that
we should have empathy regardless of what we are doing.
I didn't even hear. So because the reason why I brought her actually was just for her to clarify some things. And now if some of the things that she's doing or clarifying is not aligning, we are supposed to just slow down for her, and then maybe probably she will be able to come again to say, okay, I know this is what and what and what. So but she felt like, okay, we are just attacking her.
Nobody was attacking her, Babs. She knows what she's doing. But we still have to have it. She knows what she's doing. She's protecting the people
not attacking her. It was as a result of her statement. She now mentioned Salamatu. It was as a result of what I asked her that prompted her now to mention Salamatu. That fateful day. She was even saying that Salamatu was there. She was with us on that live stream. That she was watching at the same time messaging her. Then I think there was someone she was trying to mention again, blah, 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 but I can't picture the person's name again. But I remember that Salamatu. So if the Salamatu, this lady now that is on this live, this one on Fearless page, right, or on the screen, will drag her now. It's very easy to drag her. I think, according to her, she said the
Say no
Salamatu
more.
is a government
She be
official.
this. Now background be this. She be they say she did politics. Make she not worry. We don't
Make we
drag
see
her.
the politics now. We go drag her down now. If she think it's politics now, we go politicize her down.
You think
These are the even sweet people for us to even drag down.
lady. Get down from there. Why will you be there? You shouldn't be on that platform. Who are you?
So the thing is, I feel like Salamatu maybe probably might not also be, liking whatever questions that were being pushed to essay that day. Maybe that's why she was calling essay to get down. So, and I don't want to fully believe that Salamatu is part of this until it is
Mr. Barnes,
proven
Mr. Barnes, I'm going to
otherwise.
cut you short. I'm going to cut you short. Did you remember what Hesse said? You are forgetting
What?
so soon now. She said that Salamatu knows Rosie very, very well.
But
So
we are not
if they know,
certain.
he said they've met when she came to Ghana.
Oh, Rosie and Salamatu met in Ghana.
Yes, now, yes. So you are
I didn't
forgetting
hear that
so.
one.
She said it. If you can go and replay the live stream.
Salamatu no Rosie.
I said it was during the emotion now. When she now saw that I was hitting her, most of those statements now started falling off. But no worries, Sha. They said I should put it because she's.
All the things she was saying, if I ask her, I'll summarize and ask her. She's like, I cannot answer it. Salamatu, when Salamatu come, I'm calling her, let her come and answer it. You said it right there and then. Just say it. Salamatu was on this live stream listening. You're all cool.
Okay, we might need Salamatu then. Salamatu, apologies. No mind them.
She said it that Salamatu will not come here now. No wahala. But she will be dragged.
Salamatu, we will need you.
Political district come. All these silly people using vulnerable people and they think they can just get away with it.
I swear. These people, to drag them down, they forgot that we are from the same ECOWAS. I don't know what their mind is telling them. The gods they are having that one or two. If Salamatu fuck up, Abuja, they very, very close to Ramu. I swear down. See, if they don't know the law of ECOWAS, we go drop all of them down one after the other. It's very, very easy. It's just that there are some certain things I cannot disclose here. It's very, very easy for them to drag them down. When would they use the same ECOWAS? I've been up the ECOWAS passport, South Africa, Ghana.
They drag them down, not they give warning. They talk, they give action. Talk and action. Just the one as we go.
No,
we don't need authorization anymore. We don't
sometimes
pass that.
As in the hot.
Okay, doctor. Fearless, please, can you do me a favor? Can you share me this profile to my
say
inbox?
No more, but just they talk, they do.
All right, madam. All right, no problem.
We don't want they want them again. Maybe they feel that.
No problem.
Salamatu, I beg you, don't let them drag you. I beg.
Oh.
I actually beg you. One thing in me is saying Salamatu might not really, have like a.
I didn't just feel comfortable the fact that she felt she had the audacity to be calling essay to step down from the live stream when all the lady came here for was to clear her name from Rosie. Who gave her that right? She's supposed to say, clear your name, come out there, you don't know anything about Rosie, now me introduce you, you do moderator, you come out. Finish. You shouldn't be telling her to leave there, not to say anything. Like, who you be? Just because of small change when they give her.
Salamatu.
All these people, they are so dumb. Most of them, they are just thinking from behind. Eric, they do you.
But is Salamatu not aware that Eric is the co-founder of Rosie Consult? So if Salamatu is making that statement,
we could not give her evidence that Ghanaians are part of the.
So what about Eric? Eric is not a Ghanaian.
No, we didn't show her the evidence now.
But did she ask for evidence?
Nah, mucus they ahead now. So she not dey think now. So she didn't anything now. People there.
Salamatu,
All
Salamatu.
of them, all of them, because of old woman, web okwe, African men just useless. All these things we've been saying, we've never even seen one African woman. Now, lady Salama to not and essay that they fall our hand. They are all men. Okay, big police, Kwane, Eric, all of them. Stupid
Ma
men fighting over money and plastic pussy.
Fearless. Ah.
No, you guys, but they forehand though. Sometimes, men,
Senate, Senate, there is something I want to beg you. After this live stream, I beg you, I'm going to DM you. Just respond to me, please.
Smalls,
I beg.
are you
Smalls, are
okay?
you ready? They don't
Yeah,
doubt.
yeah, yeah. I'm ready. I'm ready.
Madam Tiwatops, let's see if there is somebody that knows Salamatu. Madam Tiwatops, do you know Salamatu?
How will I know her? It was a mistake coming up. I don't know anybody. I'm just hearing.
I think Tiwa Top knows Salamatu. She does.
For where? For where? I don't know her. I don't.
we
I'm
need
just
someone that
listening
know.
and going by what everybody is saying. I don't know any one of them.
But you know Rosie.
Maybe it's both of them.
Rosie online. We know Rosie online now.
Okay.
Eh, it is well done, guys. You are doing a good job. Only just to get get them to be, what is it called, found guilty by law. That's the main thing now, because if the I don't know, maybe the home office there, if they are not going to do anything about it, it's just going to, I hope it's not going to be a waste of time, but I hope people get out. The awareness is very important, and I hope people don't fall into their scamming thing again. And I think people are already getting the awareness now. Most people I think people just go there now just to hear from her and just to make a fun out of her. It's not as if people are making payments any longer. They're just going there asking questions just to see her reaction and then giving it to her. So I don't think she is really affecting her as well. You can see from her face, from the way she appears on the screen these days. She's not comfortable, but just that she doesn't want to let go. That you people cannot you can't get on her. She's just using the hard
They
face.
never block you.
No. I don't
She know they
comment.
talk.
I
She know
don't
they
comment
talk.
on. I just go there, watch, and maybe she will see
As
me
you
now
day
and
up
she
now,
will.
they talk. That if she there, she will go block you.
Definitely she will go and she will block me. I don't care. She's not giving me money, so there's no point. If she blocks me, that's the problem. I'm not gaining anything from her. I'm just going there just to hear what she's saying, but not to patronize her. Come.
Why? She's doing free promo this month, oh. Free consultation.
Free consultation
For
has
those that
started
will
though.
fall into it now.
Free consultation started yesterday, oh.
For those that will fall into it, that is where you see that what you're doing is really working. If not, when was the last time she did free promo?
Free consultation. You don't have to pay anything. Just ask question. That's how I'll go book safe.
That's
Let me tell
is an
When
evidence that the awareness is working on her. She's not getting so much clients like
Rosie,
before.
do you do group booking? Let me book for myself, smalls and bumps.
Yeah.
Family booking.
she will not accept that kind of video. Is it 15 minutes only? 15
Kim,
minutes.
can you book for us? 15 minutes only. We just need 5 minutes with her.
No worries. I'll get that organized.
Please, 5 minutes booking. It's free now. We don't have to pay anything. Nothing taken. Nothing lost. We don't lose anything now. So Oh, that's smart.
Okay, I think Smalls is ready. I will just maybe after Smalls we just I don't know, we'll end the live stream, but then let's see. I don't know if this is fine for you, Smalls, or we should use the other one we usually use.
The other one.
Yeah, the other one we usually use. This one, the chat is blocking part of it. Oh man,
It's been a long day.
it's been a long day, long day.
We'll
And
get up tomorrow. The waka
tomorrow
will
will
people waka.
tomorrow will even be longer.
Tomorrow will be longer.
Oh, Bam, put the other 9 box.
9.
9 box. Then just enlarge mine.
Okay, which one is 9 balls again? Let me see.
Hey, send it. This is BBC reporting on the latest on Rosie Consulting scam.
Leave no stone unturned.
We follow every lead.
Is it this one?
No, now.
Bams, what have you done?
What have you done to me?
Oh yeah, this one. Yep.
Sorry, Fearless. What? Sorry, I'm very sorry to divert. We've not seen Odogu since the last time he came out for.
He's back now. He's back. He took a break from social.
Okay, that's good.
Took a break from social. Now the stress person for this social media now. No wish to run. To face your life small. Bams will go for a social media break.
I need to go.
Sabbatical.
After this Rosie Wala bra, I should go.
But he tried though. How will he do with his streaming? All those they are A1, A2, all those things.
He know they do league. Now he know they do league.
Oh, okay.
He know they do league. No. Now those live and all that. They mad about league. He know they do league.
Oh, okay. Welcome, Daniel.
Daniel.
Let me give it a shot. So this is Kara, everyone. Welcome to week.
It's my neck. I talk with it in my mouth there. This is the video.
Welcome to the third update. I think we started off in the first week, and then we felt it was nice to keep giving you weekly updates on Sundays on where we are at with what we are seeing in the data and all the evidence with this Rosie Consulting Visa racketeering web. There are quite some interesting findings this week that are popping up in the data, and a few individuals that we're talking about earlier that are popping up in the data. So I'll just start off with I'll just move on to the next. I'll just start by thank everyone for submitting all the evidence that we are sort of collating together and using to come up, make this presentation, and just encourage people to keep coming forward. So again, similar to last week. So please, if you've missed, I'll be going quite fast this week. So if you missed the first 2 updates, those are available on Bam's YouTube page, and I think he's still editing some of the cuts, the interesting cuts that he will put up on TikTok. So the aim or purpose of this presentation is just to present information that was voluntarily submitted by victims, analyze the patterns reported in the data collated, and we sort of run a few comparison with standard processes to just see if there are deviations, then also to continually promote awareness about migration and visa scams, which we see picking up because lots of content creators are using Australia and New Zealand, and it's quite alarming and concerning for us. Then also we also want to encourage the way that you can verify migration agents and also empower victims. And I think thanks to Kim, a new petition which will show the barcode later on for us to be able to quickly fill out while we're here. So that's the purpose of the presentation. Then I'll just move on to a few disclaimers. So the information presented is solely based on victims' reports. There are no hearsays or side gossips or any other sort of data included. Then the supporting documents have been provided where required. I think we've sort of sieved through, and we've sort of been able to go through what is real and unreal. Allegations are pending, court actions, and are also being submitted to relevant authorities such as the Immigration for Australia, New Zealand, OMARA, which is the regulatory body for licensed immigration advisors in Australia, Centrelink, which provides sort of support, welfare support to individuals, the Australia Federal Police, the Tax Office, TikTok, Facebook, and various other social media platforms. Anywhere we find Rosie, we'll be sure to make a report. Again, we'll also put a disclaimer that this does not rub off on genuine people who are on disability or welfare support. This just applies to those who, like Rosie, are hell-bent on carrying out criminal intent while on welfare. So we just appreciate our star witness, Olu Bahrain. I think, as with previous weeks, he brought up this to our radar when he made submissions to the police in Bahrain, and also a follow-up report to ScamWatch and various other platforms. Happily provided us all his documents, and he also has been blocked by Rosie. Thanks to EQ and others who have gone on to make presentations on Odogu Kiwi's platform, and thanks to all other social media influencers, TikTok influencers who have picked this campaign on and circulated the data for us. Thank you very much. So this campaign was launched on the 9th of July. I can't believe we are already in the sort of fourth week of this campaign. And within that time, lots of people have come forward, lots of information have been gathered, evidences have been gathered, lots of links, platforms that we can report. We welcome every idea that can bring Rosie and this racketeering group, this visa racketeering scam group. Any ideas, they are all welcome. I think we heard from Timmy yesterday, good, brilliant ideas. Any ideas, is sort of welcome. And trust me, we have everyone working behind the scene to ensure that we are following up on every lead, any ideas that you sort of bring up. Thanks a lot for staying faithful with us all through. I'll just move on to who Rosie is. So when we started digging, people did observe her actions, around what she portrays to sell. So she puts herself out as a licensed immigration advisor, providing all sorts of immigration advice. She has all sorts of jobs. She's a recruiter. She knows everybody. If you are a medical doctor, she will give you a job. If you are a housekeeper, which we heard last night, she will give you a job. If you ride bicycle, Rosie will give you a job. If you ride scooters, Rosie will give you a job. So it's that bad. So that's what we are discovering. And also her live stream is also being affected recently. So people are now asking questions. It's quite interesting. Her voice is all shaky. she's gone on to do lots of reshuffling and all of that, which we will continue to monitor as we continue throughout this campaign and keep updating you when we see changes. So, so in terms of who have been uncovered in this visa racketeering web, so we've sort of uncovered that Rosie and her co-founder Eric, so they are the two in red at the top. Rosie found the company in Australia, and Eric was the co-founder. He was we were unsure where he's located at the moment because he has a UK line. He's also reported to have gone to got some education in the UK. So again, we are now thinking of escalating some sort of formal complaints to Eric's employers. We're also thinking of escalating a formal complaint to all the institutions that Eric collected his degrees. We're going to be writing to the registrar to start off an investigation and probably withdraw all his certificates, because we believe that if you attended a university in the UK and you were found wanting in this sort of racketeering web, then you are not worthy of those certificates. Again, we'll be filing and following up on all of those, especially when it has to do with IT or internet security, which upon cross-examination from our in-house specialist Cristiano, he couldn't answer some basic questions. So those are the two at the top at the moment. Then recently we found out a new player, Salamatu. Apparently this Salamatu is some high-ranking individual in Ghana who introduced Hersey to Rosie, and Hersey became a moderator on a few of the I think WhatsApp or is it TikTok platforms. But Salamatu, if you're out there, we know that you were watching the live stream, and you're also in communication with Hersey and stopping her from giving critical information about this racketeering web. So again, Salamatu, we want to hear from you. We already have some of your background, Salamatu. We've been tracking your social media and all of that. So again, if you're out there, we want to hear from you, not just from Hersey alone. We want to hear from you, Salamatu, because we believe you form a huge piece to the puzzle. Because if somehow you are linked with Rosie, then we would like to know if you've collected money on her behalf, if you've sent victims, her way, what was in the voice of Socrates, what was the modus operandi for Rosie and yourself. Again, we've not heard from Jenny. Hersey told us that Jenny, so everybody on the left of the screen in orange, so they are on our watch list, while those in the middle in like orange they're sort of in between. We're not sure. Some are in transit, some then those in green have come forward and cleared their name. Again, when we hear something new, we always go back to them, revert to them to come back, come and clear the air. So Jenny is another close associate of Rosie. Lots of people have placed her as a kingpin in terms of being on Rosie's live. She's also coordinating things in the background, things like payments, WhatsApp groups, communication with victims. So again, even though Hersey has mentioned that Jenny is a good person, we do not believe. We want to hear from Jenny herself. Again, we want to know the modus operandi. What is her ties? Why, is she being coerced to still be with Rosie? Why is she still hanging on to Rosie even after knowing? Because lots of the people that come forward, all acknowledge that Rosie is a scam. She's not gotten any visa approval, but somehow Jenny's still with her. So again, if we look at, let's look. So let's look at Glenda. So Glenda is an individual in South Africa. Her name came up again yesterday during TT's, sharing yesterday. Timmy, then there's Bernard. I think Bernard is the brother of Eric. So again, we do not understand the connections there. We do hear confirmations that Rosie was in a relationship with a couple of these individuals, but we're yet to collaborate those stories. So Kay came forward. Kay came forward and sort of shared his side, and is happy to always come in to clear his name. Thanks to Kay, we had some inner workings of the racketeering web. He also has vital testimonials which he promised to share with BAMS. So again, we just kept Kay there because of what we were hearing later on. So we were hoping Kay would, come forward again to sort of have a conversation. Big Police was a staunch supporter of Rosie. We found evidence that even though he came, he cleared his name, he saw that the evidence was overwhelming. He did mention that he's a actual police officer in Uganda. But recently we found evidence that he was soliciting for about 5 truck drivers to send to, I think, Albania or so. So we are unsure if that's why he's in, he's in transit there, the color or yellow. We are unsure if he was trying to set up an agency to work with Rosie, or was it just romance and the promise of moving to Australia? So there are a couple of things again we need to still talk with Big Police. Then Frank as well, another individual who came in, cleared his name, or sort of we're hoping to still talk with him. He was meant to come back yesterday, but we've not heard from him. So Mary was a staff. So I will not cover most of the green. I think we all know them. You can always refer to the old presentation. So I will just move on, due to time. So in terms of the victim's gender, so not much has changed compared to week 1. So we're just comparing. So we're using the first presentation as our baseline and just comparing what we are seeing each week to that baseline. So again, if we look at the baseline in terms of the victim's gender, just this week we have about 62.5% male and 37.5% female. So not much. Is still pretty much similar to what we have been seeing in previous weeks. Then when we look at the nationalities, so the nationalities have, we have a new player. We have Kenya, a new addition. So each week as we go along, we'll continue to expand. And I think, from what we've been hearing, this is much more wider than these countries that we have so far. So we have Zimbabwe, 20%. Nigeria makes a large chunk of about 33%, while Ghana is closely following Nigeria with 27%, Kenya 7%, the UK 7%. Again, we know that from everybody that has come forward that the base of Rosie's operation is in Ghana. So Nigeria is a close has close proximity to Ghana, Cameroon, so that's why we can see large numbers. But again, we don't know if this awareness has reached other parts of Africa. So hopefully, as we continue, because I think Rosie is banking on us, getting tired and fizzling away. But trust me, Rosie, we're here for you. You said we're jobless, so this is our new job. You happen to be our new job, so we'll be here for you. Continue to ensure that the awareness reaches every corner of this earth, just to ensure that you close up shop. So when we look at victims' location, so a large chunk again is coming from the UK. So 27%, then Nigeria 13%, Bahrain 6%, Malta 7%, Australia 7%, Ghana 13%, South Africa 7%, UAE 13%, Vietnam 7%. Again, the UK, as mentioned previously, why the UK is quite large is that due to visa policies getting much more stringent in the UK, lots of people are weighing options of moving to Australia and New Zealand, and Rosie is trying to cash out on their vulnerability at the moment. Yeah, people are quite desperate. They will hop on any sort of visa promises. So again, nothing has changed in terms of contact in Rosie Consultancy. 100% of the victims have contact with Rosie. So there's no difference. Rosie cannot run away from this. She cannot outsource the responsibility. Everybody had either video call communications, voice communications, SMS chats, WhatsApp messaging, emailing, everything was all with Rosie. And we've heard that Rosie she gets quite angry and controlling when people contact any of her staff. So she always wants to be in control. When we look at countries promised, so countries promised, we can see that New Zealand is on the rise compared to the first week, which was 33.3%. So New Zealand makes up about 50%. Then Australia 43.8%, while the remaining 6.something% were promised both countries. So just let that sink in. How can an agent promise two countries to an individual? So imagine the confusion, trying to get documents and get tailored, your skills assessment and expertise to two countries. So this is the level of sort of dilution that we're seeing in the data, and it continues every week. So visa promise, when we go to visa promised, so in week 3, we can see that majority of the visa promised are all work visas. So sponsored work visa 25%. If you add that to work visa of 33.1%, that's about 56.3%. Then if we add that to she promised me to as a job recruiter, and then if we add that she promised to bring me a job on a visa, if we add all of those, everything, all amounts, an overwhelming majority was all around circling around work visa. Then she also promised permanent resident. So once you come into her life, you say you are a nurse. She said, wow, good skill, permanent resident, straight. She just makes this is mind blowing. How she announces those permanent residents. Trust me when I say it's not an easy process. I came in on a work visa. I knew the process it took to get from work visa to skilled migrant category visa, then finally getting residency, and all of that. So it's not as easy as she puts it out there. So those are what she's been promising as at week 3. Week 3 updates. So I'll just move on to what was eventually submitted. So this is very interesting. So out of the work visas that she has been promising, I think close to 80% was work visas. The visas that were finally submitted ended up to be visitors visas, which was close to 50% was visitor visas, while others, surprisingly, if you look at the blue, the in blue there, work visa, you can see that there's no work visa. So she promises work visa, and the eventual visa submitted all end to be visitors visa. And in most cases, in about 26.7%, the victims did not even know. They had no clue of what type of visa. So she doesn't go over or review your applications with you. She hoards the document. She hides everything, and eventually she just gives you. If you were to query her, she just gives you your rejection letter. So that's what we're seeing in the data, which is quite consistent with the previous week. So if I were to move on to the current status, so again, when victims, wait for a while, they are just left in a lodge. Like, there's no form of communication. So here we can clearly see that if you look at the status, 26.7 is declined. 53.3 are unknown. So you still have victims up till today. This is week 4 of this campaign to stop this racketeering web. In week 4, we still have victims who status remains unknown, and we can't go too far to get the explanation. She has blocked everybody. She's blocked victims. She's blocked anybody that is trying to ask her about their status. If you request for a refund, she's blocked you. So again, we can see her scorecard is quite obvious. Then when we move on to payment methods, so if we look at the payment methods, nothing much has changed significantly. So a lot is still by Stripe, 87.5% payments by Stripe. So again, Stripe will not give you Rosie's company account. We've asked, I think there was a conversation recently where, Eric was asked for, bank details and all of that, and he's refused to provide those bank details, Rosie's bank details. So again, we'll continue to dig in, continue to, find information. So when we look at recipient names, so again, 100% of the victims dealt directly with Rosie. Then 100% of the victims paid Rosie directly. So the name on the other end of the payment were all Rosie. We've also heard that some payments went to Eric, who is also representing or standing in for Rosie or Rosie Consultancy. So again, she can't run away from the fact that she received those payments if she was trying to do so. Then there's oops, what happened there? Okay, let me see. So when we go on to bank names, so there's just a slight update from this week. So we can see Revolut, which is a new payment platform. So in week 1, we only had 2 Stripes and direct bank transfer, but this week we have Revolut. Yeah, so it's quite interesting. She receives money anyway, in any form, just to take those funds, and then she would end up ghosting you. So late biometrics. So the years have dropped significantly to 7.7%. Then 92.3%, received their biometrics on time. Again, we looked at this, we thought, well, let's give her a break. She's probably good. But again, no professional practice, would send you your biometrics late. They will always follow up with you. They will always communicate, keep an open channel in terms of biometrics. So we also looked at visa refusal, what happens after visa refusal. So in week 3 update, we can see that, or week 4 update, these are the third update, we can see that 25% she keeps, just, like carrot and sticks, so she keeps them around saying, oh, we can always reapply for you, we can do it for free. Or for some people, she might try to take extra cash, but that's the advice we are seeing so far in the data for what happens after refusal. So remember, in most cases, from the data, most of the victims do not even know what is happening after refusal. So to the application. So when we look at the victim's impact statement, so I wouldn't read this further. I will just refer you to go to the previous presentations that BAMS have posted. But again, these are quite touching statements. It causes your heart to bleed. Just hearing how people have, suffered to pull funds, funds that are hard to come by. People suffer. So in some cases, it's their last income, that they put into all of this. Not also undermining the emotional or mental stress. In some cases, there are families who are trying to unite with their loved ones, families who are trying to unite with their, their families, siblings. Some people, they're looking forward to starting a new life. Some people have sold their businesses, so all of those, mental sort of stress that Rosie has put everyone through. All right. So aside from the victim statements, this is just I'll just go into the standard evidence or standard reporting that we have. So we have a screening process. Once you come up, you give your, share about your links with Rosie and what you suffered. We have EQ. EQ is in the box. She's also always in the comment section. She will reach out to you. We do a bit of vetting. We hear your story in the background, have a look at your evidence, and we add you to the WhatsApp group where we usually circulate information. So again, please, we want to gather your first contact with Rosie. So here we can clearly see Rosie's number there. You would receive an automated response. It goes straight to, expression. So she would request, in order for you to move forward, there's a service charge of 1,750 consultation fee. So just imagine, just to consult Rosie, a quack immigration advisor. We've heard from people like Brach Consultancy and other like TT, who are, expert in their craft, in their trade. Rosie just goes on to, just a smooth talker, but, when it comes to depth of quality, we can see that she falls apart. So again, please collate the first contact, very important for us. Then we also need the next payment demand. So again, here is Rosie demanding and sending links. So for payments, so it's either Revolut, bank transfer, Stripe, whatever means that she requires to pay that 1,750 or any other subsequent request. We would love to see those evidence. Then we would also love to see where she is offering you a visa bypass. So if you remember the data where she's promising work visas, but eventually she then moved the victims to visitors visa, knowing fully well they would never get that visa. So here, quite an interesting conversation. And I think the authorities would have a field day, cross-examining Rosie and this racketeering crew, with this sort of practice. This is her advising somebody that, a work visa of 4,900 Australian dollar is too expensive, that the person should come in on a work visa first, and then she knows people, due to her networks, then she would fix people up and give them jobs. So again, if you have all this evidence of a visa bypass that she does, please send that to us. The last piece of evidence would be contracts, receipts of payments, proof of transactions, like this proof you can see on the 31st of October, 2025 at 9:20 p.m. An amount of 1,750, which Rosie demanded was paid to her. And you can see the name there, Rosie Consulting Pty Ltd. Again, she's been making all attempts to run away from this evidence, but again, we would be, matching her, whatever she says. We're always happy to debunk them each week. We would collate and monitor, what she's saying. So again, the first things we like to debunk, I think we did this last week because it's just sort of a counter narrative, because again, we're mindful of the victims and what other new people that are coming across this campaign, what they are taking away from the campaign. So it's quite important that we correct any misconceptions or debunk any claims that she puts forward on her live stream. Recently she said that she was promising somebody a work visa, and then at the end she now told the person that, oh, people are watching you now and you're going to receive 200 messages saying I'm a scam. Please do not listen to them. Just trust me. So again, we can tell that she's feeling the heat. So please, everyone who is messaging potential victims, please continue. Send them every detail. Send them here. Send them, share all the videos, that are out there to them. Sensitize. We want this to reach, everybody in the world, until nobody goes to Rosie for any services. So again, her first claim, she said, we're sort of going on an emotional blackmail. She's trying to bring in her family, her daughter, blah blah blah, and all of that, and retirement benefit. So all of those, we're not into blackmail here. We're mostly working off data and information that we have at hand. So those would not fly Rosie and her team, because we know that they watch this live constantly. She's also gone on to claim that people are using AI, they are cloning her voice, and taking money from victims. Again, we like to debunk that. Every evidence that we've seen, it all went to Rosie. In most cases, they've done video. We have video recordings, audio recordings of Rosie's dealings, which we're happy to circulate to the authorities. So that's for AI, that her claims. Then again, last week we saw that she went on a rant. She said oh, it was a gang of Nigerians versus her. Then again, now she's extended it. She says it's Africans, that because she's white, again, we have Africans who are married to whites, even in Australia and New Zealand. We even have Africans who are married to whites who have taken their spouses back to Africa and are living happily in Africa. So this is not about race. This is not about color. This is not about religion or your creed. This is purely based on the visa scam. We want you to live an honorable life, and an honorable means of earnings. Do not prey on people's vulnerability. Do not promise work visas or placements that you cannot sort of fulfill. Sorry about that. So we would move on to, so she did mention that we're chasing content. Stay here. So she did mention that we're chasing content. So again, I don't know. I can't even remember the last time I live streamed. It's quite, I don't know. I give it to Bams. It's not easy going live every day. Putting this sort of information together and keeping everybody engaged, but it's not easy. We're not looking for contents, likes, or gifts, or any other things. So at this point, I think all our effort is ensuring that Rosie has her day in court, and also the authorities would act on her case. I think that's what we would like to say to debunk that claim. Then, in terms of the employment of status of Eric, again, we're unsure if he's stepping aside to just allow the heat to go down. So we don't know if he's just stepping aside to allow the heat go down, because we've gotten several evidence that put him, just trying to get away from for now because of the heat. So and he did mention to Rosie that he's still there for her. So again, we are not sure, and so we would like to just debunk that as well, because we don't know what sort of charade they did on her platform where she was sort of, I don't know, letting him go, and it was so rehearsed, So again, the another part we would like to debunk is in terms of invitation. So Rosie always claims on her platform that she always claims sorry. So she always claims on her platform that she's not been given the avenue or the platform to speak. So again, this is totally false. Rosie has, in fact, she came here, I believe last year. I think Bams mentioned this. So she went to Odogu Kiwi's live. She went on Bam's live. She also contacted Sazi. If you guys know Sazi, Dr. Sazi engineer. So she goes on to Africans who are big influencers, and then she tries to market her services. So she goes on there. In fact, on Odogu's Kiwi, she was like a philanthropist. She wanted to help. She goes around saying she wants to help Africans. Recently we heard an evidence where she was claiming she has a chicken farm in Cameroon. And she's using that chicken farm to help cancer patients, poor families, So again, all of these are, unfounded. There's no evidence, she just says stuff. Then she came to Bam's live when she was cross-examined by people on the panel about her services. She got angry and she blocked everybody. Then she came here again when we started this campaign, I think week 1 or so, when she started feeling the heat. She was given an opportunity to speak. She couldn't sort of bring any. I mean, if you're a CEO and you were being held, to account, and you were coming to a platform to clear your name, we expected Rosie to come with all the evidence, all the people that she's, provided visas for, but she couldn't. She came here, she threw tantrums like a baby, and then she dropped and went away. She even refused to come with her main account. She came with one Cupid or Cupcake account, and then the next day she went on Altoise's live. That was quite interesting. She went to Altoise's live with her main account, opened her camera, and tried to insult Altoise as well. So she never went with any evidence. So it's just a whole cycle to just show you that this is an unserious CEO. We've also queried her work hours. She finds it convenient to work when Africans are waking up. So her target victims when they are waking up. There's no serious immigration office that is open at midnight in Australia or in New Zealand. You can go check the records. Everybody here goes to work from 8:30. Some people start 8. Some people start early 7:30, so that they can close early. And pick. Some people start by 7. I have a colleague. She goes in by 7, so that by 3 she can go pick her kids from school. She can do school run. So again, we don't know if Rosie is running a witchcraft school where she opens, I don't know, 10 p.m., 11, then she runs up to midnight in Australia. What's happening? So again, I just debunk. That's just a bit of debunking there. So that's a good segue to one of our major apologies. our major update in this third trench of updates. So I'm giving you a moment to scan that barcode. So we have about 60 plus people watching. If you are in the FYP, please drop in from the FYP and scan the barcode. I don't know if you can scan it from the FYP, but if you can, please do that. I'll just pause for a few seconds for everyone to scan that barcode. So we have, thanks to Kim, she's put up a petition, which is to combat fraudulent visa transactions by Rosie Consult. So please scan that barcode and submit a petition. I think when I just checked, we've crossed over 20 something people. We're hitting almost 30. So I'll probably just check from here and see.
We're on 35 now, Smalls.
Oh, 35. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Beautiful. Beautiful. All right. So everyone, can people scan the barcode? Please put in the comment section if you can. Just type a yes.
Just let's give them a bit of a, some time here. And also Kim has that barcode. Is also on Kim's profile there.
In my bio and on the screen.
Yeah.
Okay, it's in my bio, guys, the link. And I'm sure probably you'll find after tonight, Smalls and Bams and Fearless will have it in their bio as well.
Yeah.
Okay. So anyone in the petition can also put the link in the chat as well, to help us out.
I think Kim has been doing that.
Okay.
The actual link in the chat doesn't work for them. They can't press on it. Yeah.
They can't click it, right? Okay.
Correct.
But I think Kim's barcode works earlier. If you do it like this should work, right? Guys, can we confirm if this barcode works? For some people, I think it works previously.
Senaid tested it. It worked for him. He's operating an iPhone.
Okay, somebody just here, I just signed. Thank you very much, guys.
Thank you.
So let's keep having it. Just keep checking if the numbers are increasing. So we have 56 people on this live stream, at least if you have a whole lot of people and that are filling the form. So, and this is just for, okay, it's the same phone. People won't be able to scan now. Okay, so if we have like more people scanning these and filling, it will send a message to the immigration and they will now have to look into a case. So it's just to look into it. That is what we're doing. Thank you very much, Kim, for this.
I can see the numbers growing. Yep.
Yeah, and I think if we share with Kiwi's crew as well, they may be able to jump on board with that petition as well. It is a global petition. It's not an Australian petition that I've launched.
Maybe while everyone is filling out the petition, I'll just touch up on the reports that have gone in. So a couple of reports have gone into the police, Scam Watch, Immigration New Zealand, I think Centrelink, all the relevant agencies. So if you have any, we've also heard somebody use the African juju on this platform. So again, we are not sort of recommending that, but again, as it is now, desperate times calls for desperate measures. So if you have your forefathers juju and it's available to you, we we are not in a position to stop you. But again, we've had a witness come in and said, his forefathers' juju was quite effective, and Rosie couldn't sleep, and they are begging to refund his money. But again, as I mentioned earlier, those are hearsays. But if you can pray, if you can report everything that we could do. Yeah, everything that we can do at this moment. I think we also have the Ghana team. So the Ghana team is also tracking, I think, Eric's family, and trying to, because these sort of people, once we are able to link all these cases up to Interpol, then there's a possibility that if she attempts to travel out of Australia, if Australia has not issued any notice for her arrest, then she could be picked up at any airport or at any third country. So again, every means, we are exploring every means. All right. Is there enough time for the scanning? Let me I think those are just the last slides. The last slides is just on who to contact, which is, Fearless in the first instance. We also have EQ, then BAMS and myself as well. So if you have any evidence, so again, BAM's inbox is quite full. If you can just send him a reminder, come on the live, tell him that you sent the evidence. He will always go in and check your message. So unlike Rosie, that requires the victims to come to her live to get her attention, it's not it's the other way around. So Bams is just an individual. So again, it's not doing it for any monetary gains. So just be a bit patient with the process. Unfortunately, TikTok doesn't allow multiple messages, I think, except you guys are connected. So just be a bit patient, but we'll eventually get there. So that's the end of update 3 presentation. So again, please put the victims, in your prayers. Try to support them as much as you can. They say a problem shared, is half solved. Some people would just need, shoulder to lean on in this difficult time. TT yesterday was very worried. She took two victims and sent them off to Rosie, and now she needs to pay them back all those monies that were paid to her. And she is a legit company, so and various other victims that have gone through loss of trauma at the hands of Rosie. So please support them. We're all in this together. We're not going anywhere. We're here. We'll continue to do this as long as possible. Thank you very much. If there are any questions, suggestions, I'll just pass it around. Bams.
Thank you very much. So I will just put the barcode. I will enlarge it there. I don't know if this thing is working or what. Where is it supposed to go? Why is it not moving? Okay, so I'll just add the barcode there. So if anyone has question, comment, or any submission, you can feel free to share. Thank you. Anyone, so we can go from people in the box, maybe Bell, EQ, Tuatops, Daniel, Send Aid. And we will also want him to like maybe probably give a no question from me. Okay, that's fine. So send aid. Any luck from K? Fearless. Any comment?
You want me to comment now? Any luck from K? Which one? My concern is just why all the persons that Rosie apparently has had to work with, she has verbally said to other employees that she's having an affair with them, and these individuals keep denying that she's the one interested. So, like, if someone is interested in you, you guys are supposed to be doing a professional, having a professional relationship. Are you not supposed to remove yourself? Why did Eric have to wait till now to remove himself without actually clearing, like, clearing the allegation, whether he was part of this syndicate or not? And so I'm just kind of like confused. Like, with Eric out of the Eric saying on Rosie's live stream that he's not part of the Rosie Consult anymore, does that mean that we should stop asking questions, like calling on Eric, or perhaps, in our words, dragging him?
I'll just let people in the box answer that question. So I'm sure it's just a movement for all of us. So anyone can pick up, fearless question. Thank you.
Yeah, fearless. For me, in my opinion, before Eric can be let off the hook in this discussion, that means every particular person that was victimized during his era as a co-founder needs to be sorted. That's for me. So you don't commit like a crime, and then just because you say you are no more working with the company, we associate you from the crime. So Eric stays for as long as there are people that he has dealt with, and then they have lost their monies or their dreams have been shattered because of him. That's just my personal opinion.
Thank you.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with Senate. The crime's already been committed. So there's no, doesn't matter what he does from this point forward. So he's already committed the crime. He was a part of it. He holds responsibility there.
Yes, I agree with that too.
So we are all agreeing that Eric is still part of it, even if it's not part of the future. Even if it's not part of the future, it's part of the past at the moment. So he has to answer questions of his dealings of the past.
And these are all cases from the past. So I
Yeah.
guess, maybe Fearless, you're heading to the UK for a wedding, mate. Just saying. You better get that RSVP done.
I think we have somebody sending an invite. I don't know if the person is a victim or not. So let me bring the person up. Hello, hello, hello.
Yeah, good morning. I'm joining
Good.
from Valencia, Spain.
Okay. How
Yeah,
can we help
Mr.
you
Bam,
today?
you actually been doing a very nice work. I would have been a victim of Rosie, you know, because I was working on relocating before to New Zealand before I jam your post and everything. But there's a point people are raising about Eric being part of it. Now, when you commit a crime, even after committing a crime, you change and everything. It doesn't stop it. So you are part of the company. I know I spoke with Eric then. He referenced me to Eric, and I had a discussion with Eric and everything. He drew out the
payment plan and everything. So he cannot say that he's no more working with the company. It's not part of the crime. He knows that whatever they were doing then was not real. He was profiting from it. He has not come out to tell us what. Actually, we don't even know what was their problem before he left. Maybe they have an issue of settlement and all this. But trying to exonerate yourself, you are not part of it. It's a lie. Because if you're in a system and you see that this system is a fraud, it's left for you to come out and tell people. You don't wait until someone else start, making publication and everything about the system. Now you are coming to exonerate yourself. You are not part of the system. You are no more working with them. It doesn't really go well. He should stand out and tell us what really happens, how the whole thing happened and everything. If this thing goes to court, he's a prime suspect in the whole arrangement because he has been a consultant with Rosie. He has been in contact with people, advising people, and all those things. So you can't just wake up one morning and say you're no more part of it. I thank you for your program. It was through this your program I was able to, not fall victim to them. So I have to encourage you with what you're doing. You're doing a very nice job, and keep it up. Thank you.
So Eric is a point of contact, guys, and we want your opinion. If you want to say anything around it, you can send an invite. And thank you very much for that, confirmation that if you are part of a scam previously and you know that whatever people are
Thank you.
doing is wrong, you were supposed to speak out. And that means, in the same vein, if this
Yes.
campaign, if this campaign had not gone out, Eric would have still been with Rosie and knowing fully well that the business, activities and the ideas of whatever they are doing is wrong. So, and that is why we will not, exonerate Eric in all this conversation. Like a rightly, a right meaning person will not exonerate Eric. That's what we are thinking, right? But we still welcome people.
Put me for big screen so that they can see Eric.
Okay.
I want them to see Eric.
Well,
That's Eric.
is that
Eric
it?
is getting married, so you guys know. That's why, because he said Rosie was admiring him. I'm sure he was pushing Rosie as well. How can your co-founder of a company be admiring you and you are still doing business with her?
Okay,
So it's
Fearless, you continue, but somebody is here in the comment section as well that want to come up. I don't know. He said he wants to say something. And Mark Emmanuel.
Use my box
So,
to give me names.
Expand the box to
okay,
10
okay,
box.
we can expand
no
boss
need.
now to
Two
10.
people don't drop. So use
Okay.
Oh, okay.
so the box is not just empty there.
Good morning, everybody.
Emma, good
Good
morning.
afternoon.
Logicolo, mute your mic.
So, I want to say something because Earth NJ here invited me because this kind of conversations, we need to learn from it. You understand? So, I don't know Eric, I don't know Rosie from anywhere, but this conversation, I just wanted to respond to what the last person said, the person that spoke last. He said something. He said if you're working in a company and it's a scam, you could have spoken up or something. You understand? Yes, that's right. Now this issue came up, and the guy Eric said he's not part of it anymore. You understand? There are two ways, like, to this thing. Two options. Like, the question that we should ask is, since you've been working with these people, have you came across any scam? Is he aware of the scam? That's number one, of the scam that's going on. Because if he's aware, he's supposed to do what? Speak out. Number two is that if he's not aware of the scam, then he found out, now he decided to leave. You understand? It's a different case. Now, if he say he's not aware of the scam, now he's aware. He should be brought in. If you want to like exempt himself, if you want to play innocent, he should be brought into the case to come and speak out. You understand? You like now that we're having these conversations here, you should be invited. Okay, since you say you're not aware of the scam, you want to clear your name, come here and speak up on this live stream. Still educate the people on what is going on, even help them on how to even get this Rosie who is involved. Then you know you are innocent. If you know you're innocent, like there's no skeleton in your cupboard, you should be part of the fight. Because you can't just see a scam and say you are working with them and you just run off and say you're innocent. I don't believe he's innocent. If he said he's innocent, let him be involved in this case of hunting these people down. If he's innocent, that's what I want to say. So he should be given a chance to speak. If you say you are innocent, right? Okay, fine. Then you're part of it before. I say you're not aware, but you know one or two things they are doing in the business. You know how they run it. You should be here with us and fight this thing. If not, you are part of it. That's how it goes. Thank you.
Let me clap for you. I think maybe Fearless, we take a last summary on that, on what you just said. But I know that Send Aid, who happen to be a Ghanaian brother of Eric,
Representative.
should be able to say something to everything you have said. I know that there are responses to some of these things that you have asked. Maybe you are somehow new on the platform. So I don't know. Sene, do you want to clarify the doubts of Emmanuel?
Yes. Good evening, Emmanuel. Good evening, everyone. To begin with, Fearless, I beg, I'm not a representative. I'm actually
Yeah.
one of the people
But
who
you're
don't.
representing Ghana, though.
Yes, that's a good one. I'm a proud Ghanaian.
That's what
I'm
I just
representing
said. I
the.
said you're Ghanaian. You're representing
Okay.
Ghana.
Sorry, I thought you meant the thieves. So I'm representing Ghana,
But the
but
thieves
not
are
my brothers and
Ghanaians, though.
sisters. Yeah, but I'm not representing them. They are stealing. It's a shame, including Eric. So, Emmanuel, it will surprise you to know that Bams and then his team have given Eric countless opportunities to come on this live and to clear his name. And what has happened is Eric, on the first time, made certain allegations. He was trying to clear his name, and then he ended up implicating himself when victims came up. Initially, he said he wasn't aware Rosie was scamming and blocking people. Later, when people came to confront him with that, he said he had personally told Rosie to stop blocking people. After that, Eric came here and said he had never taken money from people. When he was confronted by other victims, Eric agreed that he had taken certain monies, but based on Rosie's authorization. And the last time as well, when Eric was here, he even made mention that he needed to cross-check a certain list of victims to find out if that person was part of the people he took money from, which probably tells us there are a lot of people he's taking money from in Rosie's name. So Eric has been given the opportunity to come here. And this same Eric was here, and then he made us aware that since he worked with Rosie, they've never secured a single work visa. And then Eric knows when Rosie goes on a live, she actually promises people work sponsorship visas, permanent residency, and all that. And he also said they've never secured a single visa. That the only visitor visa that was even so-called approved under Rosie Consult's name was someone who was already in Australia as a student that needed to bring her mom over. So for opportunities, Eric has been here so many times. Just that anytime he comes, he just digs a bigger trench for himself and he keeps falling into it. So unless you probably haven't listened to previous conversations, I think Bams dropped the link to his YouTube here. You can go over and then find out what days Eric was on. Listen to everything. And you know that the man has been given more than enough opportunities to clear his name. And then everything just shows that if he's not the brain behind the whole thing, he's a 50% member of everything in terms of ideas and all the monies that have been taken. So that's the little I can say.
Okay, bro. Thanks. With everything you just said is 100% that he's part of it. First of all, for saying he's not part of it, he don't know anything. Then people came up to testify, and he said yes, they are taking money from people, and he knows they never gave a visa for once, and he continued doing the thing. Like I know this thing is not something that happened in a month, 2 months, 3 months. It's maybe a scam that has been going on for almost a year or 2 years, and you know that no visa has been issued for where people are applying. I still come to live with the person advertising, we are giving visa, we are doing this, and you're part of it for a long time. That means you know what's going on. There's no way he can run away from it. He's part of it. This season is 100%. There is no two ways about it. You don't need to even keep exaggerating or escalating or saying whether he's not, he is. That's what just wanted to clarify. You understand? That's why I came up. Thanks for having me. Let me go down. Somebody needs the boss. Thank you all. Thanks.
Emma, at that moment,
Okay.
so what when you mentioned there was something good from what you mentioned about, because now he's being a bit I would say cagey, evasive. You know, he's listening to the live, he's not coming up, he's not sharing information. You know, we need to go through, you know, Senate or Christian or any of the Ghanaians to try to get him here. Because I think your suggestion is quite good. Because if he's truly innocent, he should be freely coming into the box, into the panel, and you know, areas or gaps where we are lacking information. He's meant to be able to fill in those blanks, and be here. You know, like every week. You know, he can be here 2-3 times a week. You know, just to give us, fill the gaps, also clear his name as we go along, because we just keep going back and forth, because lots of people coming in keep pointing fingers at him. So yeah, thanks, Emak. I think those are very good suggestions.
Yeah. Thank you. Because this is the reason why when the system is corrupt, there's no innocent person in everybody will be doing the same thing and they'll be running around. That's the same thing that happened in Nigerian politics to all the politicians. They are all corrupt. Nobody wants to speak up. If you speak up, they will tell you the one you did. They will tell you where you are eating money, where you're embezzling money. Then you keep quiet. When you're not innocent, you can't fight somebody who is corrupt, because the person will also bring out your own bad ways that you have been doing, the way you have been embezzling money with them. So that's why I think he's running away. He wanted to do it at first and see it's not working. That's why he stopped coming. Because at first, if nobody came to oppose him and say, you took money from me, you know this, you know that, he would have still been coming. But now they have opposed him and he knows that he can't really defend himself again. That's why. So if he's not coming, he's part of it. There's no two ways about it. If you want to fight him, you fight him to the last. Don't even relent, because if he's not part of it, if he's not aware, if he have not taken money, if he have not eaten money, shared the money with these people, he would have been here 247. This is TikTok. TikTok, we know how it goes. We have been here for a while, so he's part of it. That's just the truth. You can't say he's not part of it. That's a lie, pure lie. So thank you very much. Let me go down. Somebody needs the boss. I'm even asking.
Yeah, thank you very much. So I think that is I agree with Ima. So people are agreeing with you. So we just want people to have that discussion so that it will not be as if Eric is being castigated without, some fair hearing. We have invited him severally to this platform, but every time he comes, whatever he says is not aligning. It's not aligning. You still want to defend Rosie, why you want to, exempt yourself, and but uh, I don't know, but it is what it is. So if we have any other question, please let's feel free to ask that question. But Eric, if you are in the FYP, if you are there, please, this is not a joke anymore. You should come up. Eric had a group conversation with me, with Rosie and Jenny. Mr. Dele Marcon, Mr. Dele, can you come up? We just need people that have that evidence and then all these things. Imagine we do not get people with evidence to counter Eric's claim of I have not collected any money from people. I don't even collect money at all. That was what he said. Mr. Dele, you're welcome. Oloruko,
Hello.
you're welcome.
Good morning.
Good evening from here.
Okay. Thank you for the program. May God bless you all.
Amen.
Actually, Eric will never deny it or will not take himself out of this whole saga because he's fully part of it from the beginning and up till now. He's just trying to play a game. Because for me, he called me. I was one of their victims.
Whoa.
I yeah, I have all the evidence of the payment and everything.
So do you
So
want to
there's no
tell us,
success story. So
have you been here before, Mr. Dele?
I've been here, but I've not come up. I've been listening to your program.
Oh, okay. That's
Yeah,
nice.
yeah,
We don't know if you are happy to share how things went from the beginning, what was promised, how you met. We just want to know if it is the same pattern with others. I'm
yeah.
sure you have been listening to people. So yeah.
Yeah. I met her on TikTok. I saw when she was doing the program on TikTok. So I decided to give a chance. And the sweetest part of this was she promised a walk. So when you travel to New Zealand, got into New Zealand, there will be some short program. Then from there, you'll be given a job. So that was the reason I said, let me give it a try. But I waited for so long after I submitted all the documents. I couldn't hear anything from them. So I started raising eyebrows. I talked to her in a way that make her got angry. I mean, she was afraid. Then she invited Eric to talk with me. They had a group call, she and Eric, for the first time. So later, when they refused to give me the confirmation of the visa, whether the visa was denied or approved, then Jenny, and Eric called again, asking me what's the way forward, whether I will need to go through the work visa. I told them, even if I would do anything with you, I would never give you a dime. If you are sure of yourself, make sure that you give me the visa, then whichever fee to be added, I will add it up. So that was what happened. And ever since then, she have not been responding. I sent her messages, and I told her she shouldn't feel like she has won. I will do it in my own way. So that was the last thing. I was even surprised to see the campaign on this program. That was it.
Thank you very much. I didn't hear a lot of it though, but then I'm sure that the team had the. Do you guys have any question for him? I didn't really get it.
Yeah, I
Oh,
do.
okay.
Del, when was your dealings? What year was that? When was it?
It was last year. Last
Okay.
year, I think it was September, if I'm
Okay.
not
And did
mistaken.
you pay money to her?
Yes, I did.
Okay. Do you have a receipt for that money?
I have everything. I have the receipt. I have the
Great.
bank alerts.
So EQ's in the chat. She will follow up with you around your evidence if you'd like to be a part of what the team are doing.
I've already signed up the petition. I put in all this evidence in it.
In the petition,
Yeah, I've already signed. I started the petition that the barcode that you sent.
okay.
Yeah,
Well
yeah.
done. Thank you.
So that,
Yeah, Mr. Dele, can I ask you a question?
yeah.
Okay, so Eric has been on this live, and a few times he's been here. He's alleged that he officially started working with Rosie in December
Mm.
last year. That is when he got a contract. So can you
Okay.
like confirm to us what month? I know you mentioned September, but was it in September last year that you spoke to him via conference call with Rosie and Jenny on it, or was it later than that?
The conference call was around November/December.
So November to December. But before then, did you know of Eric? As around
I
September,
don't
did you
know.
know Eric?
I've never spoke with Eric, but Rosie, I've been talking about Eric.
Even
I've been talking
before you
about
had a
Eric
conference call with them.
before then. Eric is the
Okay.
pioneer of the whole thing. He's just trying to play a game.
Okay. All right. Thank you for information.
Thank you.
You guys are getting things right. So he had dealings with Eric. Is that what it is?
Yeah, that's what he said.
But he paid 1,750.
Yes, I
Is
did.
that it?
Yeah.
So after you made the payment, did they? Okay, you said you were going to do something yourself. That was what I had.
Hey,
So what
she
a
asked me
promise. Yeah,
to
yeah.
she asked me to provide some documents, which I did. I sent to her. But my surprise, when all this document was sent to her, and she told me, "Oh, I have some workers that work for me, so one of them will handle your application." The person that is sent my application to, the trying to work on it, I was surprised that the person was in Togo. That was his Togolese number. So that was where I started like, what is happening? Why would my application be sent to someone in Togo to apply on my behalf? And she said I shouldn't have any conversation with the person after we had a group conversation with that person, Jenny and Rosie. Then it just took me out of the conversation.
I didn't get that. So you have been communicating with the person in Togo. It was the person that told you that they
No,
are in
it
Togo.
was just it was just once.
Okay.
It was once when the person said, she told me, I said, okay, I sent my document. Then they were asking me that, oh, it's too big, I should compress. I said, but you as an office, you're supposed to know how to compress a document. Why are you asking me to compress document for you?
And all these were being sent to WhatsApp.
Yes.
Really, this is serious. So now you got to know the person is in Togo. Then she took the person away and then she wanted to do it by
Yes.
herself,
He said
right?
I shouldn't talk with the person. Yeah, that I should not have conversation with the person that is against the company ethics, that I should not talk with the person. I said, all right,
Was she not
no
the one that
problem.
gave you the
All I
person's
know,
contact?
she called on a group call.
Ah,
I myself, the person, and Jenny. Myself, the person, I don't know the person's name. Jenny and Rosie
ah,
were on the call.
that's serious. Oh.
Yeah. So it's a networking. Eric, we shouldn't try to play a game that maybe he doesn't know anything about it.
Okay, okay, that's fine. I think we have a team. So now, no visa has been applied for you, or did they apply for visa and it got refused?
When I was expecting the visa to be, then she started telling me, oh, she didn't know why Jenny, she had been asking Jenny to look for my visa, but there is a problem with the visa, this, that. So at the long run, they sent a paper that the visa was denied. Visa was denied. So when I got the paper, I was very angry. So I started sending her a lot of messages. So she got afraid. She invited Eric again. That Eric should
Okay.
talk close with me. So Eric talked. Then later they asked me, what do I want? If I want work visa, that she
Ah.
will help me to get work visa, this, that. I said, okay. This work visa of the thing that you are trying to tell me now. What is the process? Because don't expect me to give you a time. I will never do that. If you are sure of yourself, make sure that you do everything. If it's on cost, then I will pay you. So since then, she has not been talking with me.
So
So that
what
was
time did you
when
guys have this work visa conversation? When?
it was this year, I think around February. Yeah,
Oh God.
February.
So which country were you trying to go? New Zealand or Australia?
New Zealand.
New Zealand.
Yeah.
So letter, the refusal letter they sent to you, did you confirm that it was actually refused
I haven't
from?
done that.
So I
I've
think that
not
is
done
where
that.
let's start from there. But Mr. Daly,
Okay.
what we'll do is we have a team and we will actually want you to feel like a database. Now we are having
Okay.
Nigerians, more Nigerians are being scammed from the data we have. The presentation we had today shows that more Nigerians are being scammed, although we don't know in totality. Maybe it is more Ghanaians or something. But then for people that have come out, we Nigeria, we want to put the information and we want to get things done. But I don't know, maybe some Ghanaians are maybe probably hiding or something. But then somebody will reach out to you. I don't know, we can reach out to Fearless and EQ. So we'll definitely need you to. So what do you want now? What do you want?
I'll just want, I just want my refund. That's all.
Okay. You don't you don't you don't want them to go to jail.
Yeah, if not the gravity of what the offense they are committed, it warrants them to go to jail. So nobody can stop it. The
And
law will take its course.
you have evidence that you have evidence that have you lodged like a chargeback to Stripe, like a complaint to Stripe?
No, not yet.
That is where you need to start from, because we have some of our team that had gotten like a refund. But now you need to go through your bank. Which bank did you use? The Niger bank, no, they serious, Jerry.
It was I use a UBA prepaid card.
Yeah. You can lodge complaint to UBA, and as well
Bams,
as yeah.
I was putting my hand up.
Oh, I didn't see it. Sorry. We need to sleep now, but go ahead.
I'm dozing. I was ironing uniform. Did you use link to pay Dele?
Yes, I did.
Dele, but you're not a sharp guy now. Wait, what went wrong?
I don't even know.
They run streets. They run a street
I
man
just
street.
so did you communicate with Eric at any point?
Yes, twice.
Please, what did he say?
It was just like advocating, trying to cool
Peace.
me down for Rosie that
For
so
now,
when
peace
he
in the
was
Holy Spirit.
taking time to respond to my
So
case,
after
so
you got declined, was he aware of the situation? Did you tell him?
that was the
And what?
second time they placed a call between Jenny, I mean, among the three of us, four of us, we have conversation.
Okay. So
Rosie,
what did Eric say?
Eric was just trying to calm me down. That's all.
Calm you down. That what?
That I should be calm. That everything will be of course they will try to work on things.
Okay.
Hey, we work on
Um.
this.
Okay. So when you say work on things, because you were declined, when you apply for a visitor visa for New Zealand and you are declined and you are offshore, you cannot appeal the decision. So what were they
Hmm.
trying to work on?
to give me a work visa. But
So how can you be
asking me,
declined a visitor visa? So did you ask them why did they not apply for the work visa before applying for the visitor visa?
what I just told them was, if you are telling me about work visa, I had what you are saying is okay, but for me, I'm not going to pay a dime. So
No,
I
I
didn't
know.
even ask them because I was
Did they
very angry.
offer you, was it a work visa they offer you from the start when you
No,
contacted Rosie?
no, no.
Okay.
So he
Okay,
was
what
trying
did
to do
she
that to get more money.
Ogadili,
okay, wait a minute. When you
Ekaro,
contacted
sorry, Kele.
Sojikolo, just a minute, please. When you started having a conversation with Rosie, what visa agreement did you guys have?
It's a visiting visa.
Visiting visa.
Yeah.
So you know, if that was the communication you guys had, and she actually applied for a visiting visa, and you were declined, she doesn't have control over that. Do you know that?
I know.
Okay, so sadly to say to you, that will not be classed as that she scammed you, unless you can actually check if she applied for a visa for you. Did you confirm that she actually applied for a visitor visa for you?
I've not
He
confirmed
hasn't.
because
He
I
hasn't.
wasn't I wasn't fine, so I'm a
Okay.
bit down.
So
So
maybe
yeah.
when we have less time, we can actually confirm that details, or you can do it yourself. Or you can request to have access to your application
So, from Rosie or
profile
who?
from Rosie. You should.
Rosie that
Rosie,
is not talking to him.
Did Rosie
Rosie.
block you?
he didn't block me, but she has not been responding.
Oh,
I even
Yeah,
went on her live.
because your contract with her, I want us to be fair at some point. Bams, the team might pull me back if I'm wrong on
no, no,
this.
no. It's correct. You are right.
Yeah, I want us to be fair here. You said when you started having conversation with Rosie, she never promised you a work visa. It was a visitor visa. And she applied for that visitor visa and you were declined. So if she's not answering you at this stage, your contract with her has been terminated because you've already received your rejection, your visa
Later.
refuser letter. So all you need to do if you want to build a case against Rosie is to actually confirm that she applied for you.
All right.
You have to confirm she applied for you. So you cannot. When did you apply, or when did she apply for
September.
you?
It's
Pardon?
last year.
September
Last
last year.
year.
September. Would that still be on the system, Bams?
On which system?
AINZ system.
Yes, now. So they will still have it. I think what he should do is to call Immigration New Zealand to confirm first from his own
Yeah,
end.
because Dele, you want to also know so you can have your travel history, so you actually know your situation in case you want to apply for any visa travel. Because sometimes I'm thinking that this lady just generates generic visa refusal and just send it to the clients,
Yeah, because
knowing that they're not going to.
the reason why I'm not too sure about it, she told me that the visa there's a problem. There was a problem, but it took her like a month plus before she sent the visa letter to me.
So what
So
was the problem? What problem did she highlight?
she didn't mention any problem after all. She
Okay,
only
so
sent
she sent you the refusal letter. You've received it.
yes, I have it.
So what were the conditions for refusal?
You know
Yeah,
how, like I said,
the reason for refusal of the
The
visa,
reason they
it will
refused
be,
you, what
it will
did
be in
they
that
state?
letter.
It should be in
It will be
that
in that
letter.
letter.
yeah, I'll check.
You didn't check. You just collected it. You just left
Yeah, but
it.
I was actually angry with her. I was no, I called her. I was talking to her. We were on call like before she invited me
How
to
much
come.
did you pay?
It's 1,750.
Now the
Okay,
same
so what
money everybody go pay.
she told you, yeah, it's mostly generic reason, no strong family ties. She told you that when you get visitor visa, that she will help you with work when you come into New Zealand. Did she tell you that?
Yes, she did.
So
That's
That
what we
was
she
are
the
kind
talking
of
about
like
now.
did she advise you to go on a visitor visa? Did she suggest that to you?
she did. She
Who
suggested
did?
I should go. Rosie.
So
Yeah.
where did you meet Rosie, on TikTok?
Yes. She
So what
said.
conversation did you people have? Did you
She said.
answer this question? Think before you answer this
Mm,
question. When you first had an interaction with Rosie, did you
yeah.
approach her on the basics that you wanted a visitor visa or you wanted work?
No. When we met, she said she will advise people to go through a visiting visa because she had a recruiting company that she will recruit people. She had a contact that will do a short course, like 3 months. So after which she will get people employed. She has contact from the company where people will be fit in to go and work. She asked me, okay, what can I do? I told her all that, and she asked me to send all my documents, which I did.
Okay. So let me get this straight, right? So your
Yeah.
reason for going down the route of a visitor visa was based on Rosie's advice. Um
Yes.
okay.
I
Which
promise.
she's not which legally she's not supposed to do.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That
okay.
was the reason why I went for it.
Do
So
you
it's
have
you didn't make an informed decision. You kind of like
No.
I may be using the wrong word here. I think you were coerced, like in some way, manipulated because she sold the vision to you like there's a hope for a job in New
Yes, that's what
Zealand
happened.
if you go with a visitor visa. And
Exactly.
that idea being sold to you gave you the gave you kind of like um the to opt gave you the for you to opt for a visitor visa, correct?
Yeah. Yes, you are correct.
Okay.
my
So
own
there's
is
a pattern.
yeah, that is it. Do you have evidence where she promised you, okay, I have work in New Zealand, or this maybe probably on your chat, on WhatsApp or something?
We most of the time we talk on the voice call. So I don't think.
I'm still trying to do like a help people. You can actually extract your WhatsApp, chat, and within that
Okay.
chat, your voice call, you can also have it.
Yeah, I will try and I will do
So
that. Yeah.
just reach out. They will add you to the group. I don't know. EQ will be there. Fearless will be there. So that you are a victim from all these thing the questions Fearless has asked you. She should not advise you to go into something, and then so it is just like the part where there is this deception. So she deceive you to say, okay, you will be having like a job when you get there, but going as a visitor by
That's
normal
the
immigration law. That is wrong. That's what we are saying. That is wrong by normal law. So just yeah, she's evil. So yeah, now after things didn't work out, she says she wants to do work visa for you or sponsorship, whatever. What kind of job
mm.
do you do?
I'm a driver.
Ah, what kind of thing do you drive?
I
Is
drive a
it
truck.
trailer or if you
A
drive
truck.
truck? Ah,
Yeah.
that those kind of well, I don't know. So there is not even we don't want to, I won't say a lot of things because they are here. They will just hear and then they'll go and use it to better themselves. But it's fine. We can always talk back end. So
All right.
EQ will reach out to you or you reach out to Fearless. Just make sure that you reach out to them. Let's see if you can still get your money back. So some people that have done it, they will just teach you how they did it and
Okay.
on the group. They will teach you how they did it on the group, and then you go through that process. And if you're able to get your fund back, and
Okay.
one key takeaway for you by tomorrow, that will be today. Which country are you in?
I'm in Nigeria.
So by today in Nigeria, say in the evening, just around 9 what now? Around 9 p.m. Is it 9 p.m. or is it gonna be 8 p.m. of Nigerian time? So you can call Immigration New Zealand to confirm
Okay.
if you really have, and we'll be very keen to hear. You need to call because you need to know, confirm that you really have a genuine refusal,
All
visit
right.
visa refusal. So because that one, by the time you confirm that one, then you are safe. But if you confirm and they say you do not have, and they have forged your refusal letter, that is going to be a big problem for Rosie. So
Okay.
you also want to see if there are any loopholes. If she's sending, although till now we have not seen anyone that says she gave them a fake refusal. For one or two that has been confirmed, it is legit. She applied for it. The only thing is, like what they did to you, they might just give somebody that is a quack to help you do it. So that, imagine they give somebody that is a quack that not understand anything, the visa will be refused. So you need to IMI account in New Zealand. We don't have IMI. We have New Zealand. We have RIMI account. We use RIMI. Why Australia use IMI? So he can't log into any RIMI because they log in. They did everything for. Did they create any profile for you? Like create a profile for you on RIMI? Hello. So I don't know. You want to say, just
So
let reach out.
you want to see?
Don't worry, just reach out
Okay.
to Fearless and AQ. We will
Don't worry,
talk.
just reach out to
We'll talk later, guys. We have to end the
we'll
live
talk
stream
later.
today.
All right. Thank you so much. Guys.
Thank you, guys.
Bams,
Yeah, yeah.
Daniel has not spoken of. Favor Sojikolo.
Danny, are you there? I don't think Daniel is there. Sojikolo.
I just wanna. I've really been a very silent listener to all this stuff. Great job with for especially with smalls and bums. Um, I'm Nigerian, 100%. I from the ghetto and what have you. The truth of the matter is, a lot of our Nigerian guys are looking for um express service, easy way out. You know, when you go to Water Carrington, and you're looking for visa in US, or you go to UK embassy and what have you. Um, I just want to just like beg our, especially Nigerians, and I'm very close with Ghanaians too, that if we are trying to look for visa, I think we should try to do a little bit of research. For example, you cannot say you are a driver and somebody is promising you a job in Australia or New Zealand. They have locals here. We have a lot of Asians and other nationalities that are looking for the same type of job. That it's kind of like a little bit difficult to get those kind of jobs. So I don't know how special you think you would be. You want to come from Nigeria, to get that. Anyway, that aside. I really wanted Daniel to be on this call. Um, Unfortunately, I saw someone asking about does he have an email account, blah blah blah. He's not going to have all those things, unfortunately, because he's reliant on that agent. He wants that agent to do everything end to end. He just wants to just sit down and then the agent to say your visa is ready, you are good to go and travel. So my own point of bringing up this, I've been discussing with someone in your group, Bams. Let's try to avoid looking for that Indomie visa quick
We need to do that work a little bit. You understand? There's this instance in the UK that some people are looking for IELTS and they are paying people to do IELTS for them. If you cannot do IELTS on your own, how would you be able to even if you even get the visa to come to this country, how would you be able to even navigate to enter the train or a bus if you cannot even do something as simple as IELTS? That's one. Secondly, I just want to bring this up very quickly before I get dropped off. Is even if you get a visitor visa in Australia, most of the time there's always a condition that is put in the visa, and that condition is no further stay. I can't remember the code. I think it's 8503 or something. What that means is that even if an agent gets you a visitor visa, you cannot switch to another visa. You cannot be on a bridging visa A or B. You have to leave the country. You can fact check me with ChatGPT or Gemini. That's fine. But I 100% I'm very sure about that. That if they put a condition of 8503 or whatever, if they get you a student visa, a visitor visa, you cannot switch. You need to leave the country before you can continue your journey of immigration and what have you. So I just want to just beg our people that let's try to. I know things are very tough in Nigeria. I have family in Nigeria, but we need to be very careful. In my FYP, I'm seeing people. I try to report them, but it's not working. Don't listen to all these people. They're just all they want to do is just collect your money and then they just switch off. So we need to be very, 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 very careful. That's all I have to say. I'm not sure if I'm making any sense here, but yeah, that's all. Thank you.
Yeah, somebody has said that no further stay. Yeah, so those are people in Australia, no further stay. But nobody will understand all this. Just get visa, and then when they get in, they are unable to even do the work that they promised them afterwards. So if you're having a visa refusal, you should just be thanking God, because even if you have the visit, you will have gone to the country, waste resources, and still get there, use that days or months that you want to use and go back to Nigeria. So that would have been a high cost and expenses to you. So pretty much that is it. Somebody should help me. Oh. So I think we will call it a day today. Smalls, please, maybe you just wrap it up, and then we'll go. Tomorrow is another day. It's Monday.
Yeah, I think let me just see. We have a couple of, yeah, good job. Just a couple of shout outs. Alizo, sent your request. Alaka, our snake catcher. Ed Angel, Favor, yeah, EQ, and Jerry, Cherry, Drew Stories. I think Drew Stories was asking a couple of questions.
Oga Smalls, I greet you now. Good evening, Mr. Bams.
Hey, Daniel.
I thought you were not there. How are you doing now?
I've been day busy, Jerry. I just had the chance to talk now.
It's fine.
How about you now?
Very well. You have enjoyed your vacation. It's nice.
Well,
It's nice seeing you again.
thank you.
So
Yeah.
this is where we'll end it to tomorrow. I don't know. We'll come again. We just need to go and prepare for tomorrow, right, Smalls?
Yeah, there are other people. Leah, Atu. Yeah, well, thanks everyone. Maybe Wonder, Queen B, Berry. Thanks all for joining. All right, we'll see you. See you tomorrow, Bumps.
See you when we see you. Bye, everyone. Earth, Angel, thank you. Bye, everyone. We're sending invite. Triple F. Till tomorrow. Bye, everyone.